are. Perfect. So, welcome YouTube. Thank you very much already for the 4 likes over there. I do greatly appreciate it. And we do have the Twitch chat over there as well. For any of the folks that tune into the YouTube stream, they can then also interact with one another in a sense of, you know, they can see what the folks in Twitch say, and then they can talk on YouTube and all that stuff. I really am still having a lot of issues with the whole, you know, bringing the YouTube chat into the chat bot, but I haven't had a response yet to my email to the developer of the streamer bot thing that I use. So hopefully soon we will get something. Right, so welcome everyone to the Icelandair Tango Foxtrot India Charlie Oscar 737 MAX, which will be taken from Keflavik down to Munich. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop open GSX and we're going to start our boarding, which I hope will do its thing. Boarding requested. Perfect. There we go. I don't know why. There we go. Now we're cooking. That's all good. I don't know why the audio is a little bit scuffed at the minute, but we should be okay. Maybe if I get a little bit closer, that will be fine. So we're on the remote stand 7-2, and we'll jump into the flight deck now to get everything ready and go grab our clearance. We'll get that cleared. And we have our reference in. We have our gate number in there as well. So we're at one of these remote stands here that they use when the weather is like really, really bad out here, and you know, passengers can take a bus and then walk through here and into the jetway. I've always wanted to sit at one of these gates, so here we are. So with that being said, let me go grab the frequency here as well, 119.3, and we will dial that in there, and we'll switch over to Keflavik radar. Good morning, Wired. Hello. Hi, YouTube. And Clint went over there as well. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing as well. I'm just going to get this as a pinned message because it does help a lot if you guys drop a like on the YouTube stream. Well, good morning. I apparently just pinned... I pinned the wrong message. Sorry. There we go. That's the correct one that we want to have pinned. I hope you're doing well, Barry. I hope you're feeling a little bit better than yesterday. And yeah, hopefully everything's going good today. There's always going to be a little bit of rivalry between YouTube and Twitch, but you know, that's how the cookie crumbles, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Okay. So what are our numbers here that we need? Let me just grab my OFP and we'll put that over here on the right screen. So we are going to be cruising at flight level 370. Actually, let me just put that over here. So we're going to be cruising at flight level 370 all the way down to Hamburg, and we're looking at a flight time of 3 hours and 48 minutes. The event starts at 7:30 p.m. local time. We should be arriving sometime around 8 o'clock, so 30 minutes after the event starts. Given how much I yap and how much I, you know, stall, but we'll see how we get on with things. We have 11.9 tons, or 11.9 tons of fuel on board. We have 30 minutes of extra fuel just in case, plus the alternate fuel. So in all that regard, we are good to go. We do have 135 passengers joining us here, and if you guys want to redeem your boarding pass, feel free to chuck your channel points over. And unfortunately, YouTube chat cannot do that because it's a Twitch-only feature. If I could ever find out how to have that work from the YouTube side of things, that would be pretty great as well.
61 ready to taxi.
So here we go.
November Echo cross 2824.
That's a voice that I...
Echo 101.
Anthony. Why does that voice sound so familiar? I think we've had him as a controller once before. But yeah, so that's our flight plan for today, and we're going to dial in the numbers now so that we can call for clearance. So, what was it? 135 passengers.
iFly to UTC. Condition dry. Weather at 1,230 UTC. Wind 030 degrees 12.
For some reason, that just auto-switched. I must have hit a button or something like that. There we go. Right, we're back on the correct frequency. All right, so 135 passengers and cargo, we're looking at 2,700 kilograms, which is, what, 1,350?
Keflavik control.
1,350 on each side.
Reykjavik. Now,
There we go. So we'll set the payload. There we go. And then fuel, I said we had 11,953 kilograms.
Entry point.
So 11953. Perfect. Alright, and fuel has been set as well.
You can enter your discretion via the number 4 entry point.
Okay, and that's completed. Alright, and then that's our takeoff performance, which we will get to in a little bit. So we have information Alpha on board, information Bravo now. So let me just get that written down. 8 is Bravo, IFR to Munich. There we go. And then I'm just going to quickly pop open my Navigraph. And then it's the Oxum 3 Alpha departure. Oxum 3 Alpha 01. And then we'll go grab that clearance now. Let me just make sure that I get the name right for this, this sector right here. Something's up with my Phoenix. The EP. Apocalypse. Yes. You have to open up the Phoenix A320 app separately at the moment. It's something that has been logged already. It came with the latest update. But yeah, open that up manually and you should be good. I had that yesterday and everything else was fine. So if you just boot up the Phoenix A320 app, everything should be good to go. It's Keflavik approach. There we go. Keflavik approach. Good day. Icelandair 530. We're at stand 72. We have information Bravo on board requesting IFR to München or Munich.
Icelandair 530, Keflavik approach. Hello, cleared München, Oscar 3 Alpha departure, runway 01 in use. Climb via SID, flight level 290, squawk 4100.
4100. And then climb via SID. Icelandair 530, we're cleared the Oxum 3 Alpha departure off runway 01. Climb via SID to flight level 290 and squawk 4100.
Icelandair 530, read back correct. Bravo's current QNH 90901.
QNH 90901 for Icelandair 530.
All stations, Factor TMA broadcast for both Keflavik and Reykjavik. Information Bravo now current to both airports, QNH 90901, hectopascal.
Beautiful. There we go. Okay, so now that we have all that, let's go set our squawk of 4100. And we'll switch that to XBR. And let's get all the numbers dialed in here. So routes, here we go. Departure is there. Echo Delta Delta Mike. We'll put that there. And then we'll just request the flight plan. And then that should be coming through here in just a bit. We might have to fill this in again. Yeah, there you go. Ninja Labs. Yeah, what Ninja Labs said. He basically told me to do that as well, and that worked perfectly fine. All right, we'll load the flight plan. But yeah, like I said, we can expect 08 left or 26 right down in München later. Right, and then we'll get this activated. There we go. And then runway 01. And our flight number is India Charlie Echo 530. Put that there. Alright, departure is going to be 01. That's already active. And then the Oxum 3 Alpha. Go. And I'm just going to chuck in our estimate for München. And if there's any changes, we can always do that as well. So we are going to put in 26 right at first. And since they don't use any stars in München, we are going to go with the Landu 26 for now, which is Lima Alpha November 26. I'll just move this over here. And we'll get that executed. back to the route and performance initialization. Let's see, and we'll cross-check that with our zero fuel weight, 59649, 59.8. We will do 59.6. So we'll just get this updated to that. So 59.6. Cost index is at 60, which is false. We'll be using this one. Apocalypse is joining. Very nice. Oh, I put that in the reserves. Sorry. No. We're not using the reserve fuel. Pause. So, hold on. Wait. I just put it in the wrong slot. Where's our FinRes? FinRes plus alt is 1.7 on the reserves. 1.7. There we go. That should be perfectly fine. There we go. Okay, we're not using reserve fuel. Yep, that's all the reserves. We're not going to be making it to München. We're not going to be making it. Right, initial climb is flight level 290. We will be cruising at flight level 370. Let me just put that here so I don't forget that. And then we got our winds of our average winds is 205.034, 205/034. And then the Icelandair is 008. We'll put that in there and we'll get that over there. Cool. Fuel is all good. And speaking of fuel, we are going to get our fuel pumps on. And that's good. We've got the APU generator switched on as well. Switch that there. Switch that to auto, and we'll head back down here. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet for this departure, so that's all good. And all the numbers are lining up with what I'm seeing on the OFP, and that's looking good as well. Right, okay, so we can also do our performance calculations now. So we're going to copy over the FMC data. And I'm just going to cross-check that with the actual METAR here as well. So we have 13 degrees, QNH 909.1, that's correct. Dry, runway 01. We'll do regular TO. Flap configs, we'll go with default 5, the runway's long enough. AC will be on, and we will not need anti-ice here, so that will be off. I'm just going to do one quick calc to see if the winds are correct. 13 knots to meters per second. That is correct, yes. Yes. All right, cool. So 13 knots over to meters per second is 6.68778, so you round that up is to 7. And there we go. So we're good on that. Takeoff weight is also okay, so we'll get that calculated. Hey, y'all, good to see you, man. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, sir. We're just getting everything ready for our flight from Keflavik down to Munich. So we have V-speeds ready, 141, 43, and 53. And our cell temp is 38. So we'll dial that in. So regular TO and regular climb, and then did I just see something else? No, okay. I thought for a second it said flap 10 when we selected flap 5. So yeah, there we go. 38 on the cell temp. That's good. And then we'll do the takeoff in just a second. APU generator is coming on. There we go. APU bleed can come on as well. We'll turn the packs on. And seatbelt signs can come on because I believe boarding is also completed. Very nice. Good. And then that's fine. APU is good to go. APU bleed is on. Ground power can come off. The generator is now on. And then we will do our takeoff speeds. So flaps 5, and then we will cross the... interesting. Normally it would just autofill that, but we'll just put it in. 141, 43, and 53. 141, 143, and 153. Why is the trim not doing anything? What's going on here? Normally we get a trim on that side. Why is the trim not popping on? Did I miss something? No. Imagine taking the purple Iceland livery. I just, you know, it fits with the YouTube thumbnail as well. You know, works with the photo. Did I not put in the OAT? I thought I did. Huh? So would I put 38/19? Okay, that's the first time that didn't want to carry over properly. Interesting. Okay, now the trim's matching up. Alright, our takeoff speeds are incorrect though, so we'll just get that dialed in again and confirmed. Okay, there we go. Alright, now things are looking normal. And then 5.95, 5.95. We'll get our legs page over here. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Here we go. And we'll head back to this sim menu, ground support. We can disconnect the GPU. Parking brake is set, and then we can also remove the shocks. Yes, parking brake is set. There we go. And then we can close the doors. So we'll close the left forward entry, and we'll close the forward and aft harbor doors.
You can proceed direct to gap 2.
Perfect. Very nice. Okay, nice. Okay, that's all good.
Again, direct waypoint for Ocean 1330. Ocean 1330.
Okay.
To gap 2 Golf Alpha Kilo Tango Uniform. You proceed direct gap 2. Clear the victim like
Okay.
1 November.
And we'll put this on steady. We'll get the anti-collision light on.
100 Ocean 1330.
And yeah, I think we're ready for pushback because we do have a little bit of a lengthy straight out taxi here coming up. Hey Martin, good to see you, man. Yeah, it is indeed. I figured because of the schedule and all that stuff, you know, we'll do like a monstrous flight and just have a good vibe with it. We'll play some GeoGuessr or something during cruise and just have a good time with it. Joey, good to see you. Good afternoon. Just reinstalling my Macs, but we will then we will catch up. Oh, nice, Hibbo. Very nice. I hope you're doing well, Hibbo. And thanks again for flying out of Doha. Yes, if you definitely get your Macs fixed because that don't look like a plane. That looks like a burnt sausage or something like that with some holes on the side. So yeah, definitely get that fixed, and then we'll see you in the air. Bobby, good to see you as well. Airbus pilot, Kappa. True. We're the iPad kids of the skies. Right, so our initial climb was flight level 290. We'll just dial that in. There we go. Our V2 speeds was 153. Go. And then we'll just grab this as well here. Runway heading 012. Okay, let's call the tug. And then once it's connected, we will contact for push to start. there he is. He phased through the wall, you know, he's an alien. Looks like Boeing standard quality max to me. Yeah, just no wings, no nothing. You have Icelandic visiting like Victor did since Denmark? Oh, you're asking Martin on that one. 1, no, and 2, that's not how that works anymore, unfortunately.
Hello,
After
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
you need to do a familiarization to control any FIRs. The only reason Victor didn't need to do it is because he got ATC active in Iceland before this became a requirement. Ah, I see. Understanding. Although I haven't seen Victor control in quite some time, actually.
The bypass beam is inserted, all doors and hatches are closed, and all ground equipment is removed.
Alright, let's go squawk mode Charlie. And that on, we'll switch that to the above. And alright, Tug will be with us here in just a second.
Locking gear.
Yeah, so I can't remember who was on Doha Tower after I logged off. It was like maybe 2 hours after I logged off, someone jumped in. All he needs is 10 hours per year, so if you got that, then he's good to go for the rest of the year. Ah, I see. I understand now. Okay. Keflavik approach. Icelandair 530 at stand 72, requesting pushback and engine start as well.
BIKF control, runway 01 on final now, Golf Hotel Bravo.
Golf Hotel Bravo, the wind 350 degrees at 5 knots, runway 01, clear to land.
Clear to land, Golf Hotel Bravo.
Icelandair 530, push start approved, release point 2, please, QNH 991 hectopascals.
QNH 991 hectopascals and pushback to release point 2 for Icelandair 530. Release point 2. Keflavik approach Icelandair 530. Confirm facing to release point 1 is facing to the north or to the south?
To release point 2 to face to the south. If it's release point 1 for your GSX, then I'm absolutely fine for you to do that as well.
Okay, then we'll go with release point 1 because that's the only option we have here on our menu for Icelandair 530. Oh, now it went away, just as I wanted to click on it. Continue pushback, and we'll go for release point 1. Am I still private on Volento?
Notion 1330
1
descend
second.
to altitude 6,000 feet to the Reykjavik QNH 991 hectopascals.
Descent 6,000, QNH 991, ocean 1330.
Alright, we'll release the parking brakes.
Starting pushback. Engines are clear. Starting sequence.
Alright. It's like it's almost 4 hours down to Munich, but like I said, we're gonna just vibe and chill. With how the schedule has been today for me, I just feel like a single flight will do. Plus, we haven't done München Mittwoch or Munich Wednesdays in quite some time. I'm looking forward to flying down into to Munich. Right, starting engine number 1. Actually, hold on. Nope, we're not going to start engine number 1. Pack's coming off, and now engine number 1. How long is it from Tel Aviv, Yov?
Clear of runway 01, Golf Hotel Bravo. Decided for the fuel tank area, that's okay.
Let me just quickly pin
Welcome to Reykjavik, taxi to the fuel box for your discussion.
Eclipse as well, and then once Hebo is up and running, we will pin in as well. Alright, engine number 1 can get the fuel. Sounds lovely. Sir, we're going this way. Sir? Sir. Okay, yeah, okay, he heard me. All right, cool. OAT disagree deleted. Why? It's 19 degrees outside. I'm gonna double check the takeoff speeds in just a second. We'll switch that over. That goes to continuous, and then engine number 1. Yeah, the iFly is drunk today. Hopefully it's not going to be too drunk when we get down to Munich. Alright, engine number 2 is motoring. Before we start our taxi and all that stuff, I'll double check things. Where's Apocalypse? Oh, Apocalypse is still doing the pushback. I thought he was taxiing already. Maybe try 14. Yeah, we'll try to put that in again. All right, engine number 2 gets fuel. All right, park your brake set. Alright, let's have a quick look again.
Descend to altitude 5,000 feet, ocean 1330.
FedEx 1561, you're leaving my airspace, range scripts flying Unicom 122, that's my good day.
Going over to Unicom, thank you. FedEx 1561.
Request departure, November 219 Delta Foxtrot with Bravo. Request IFR to Munich.
Alright, let's see if that happens again. We put in 14 now. Should do a flight with this monstrosity sometime? What is this monstrosity? What in the hell is that? I know it's fueling, but what is that? Where's that from?
Left and right are clear.
I'm sure someone has done a livery for that. That is level? Old level? Oh, interesting. Okay.
290 and squawk 4115.
Would find that one. Oh, it's a streamer friend. What? Why, Michael? What happened? No hello, no nothing. Just says straight up, I'm such an idiot. What happened, Michael?
258, taxi via November, Echo, cross 28, hold short, Echo 1.
Hey, Oscar, good to see you. Alec as well. You rated the channel Grizz. Oh, Mike. It's gotten to your head, Michael. It's gotten to your head with the Grizzler. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Michael. Michael, no, that's so not right. Right, APU bleeds coming back on. Sorry, APU bleeds coming off the packs are on. And there we go. And then we can turn off the APU as well. Seatbelt sign's good to go. We'll turn the taxi light on. Ground crew's clear of our sides. Engines are on continuous. And we'll get over to our legs page. And then I'm just going to quickly grab the Navigraph charts. And I'm expecting taxi November 4, Echo 4, and cross runway 28. Malman, I'm doing good. We're just about to get going here from Keflavik down to München. Michael, thank you very much, though, for sending over your folks. It's all good, man. They all went to Grizzle. Well, if that channel, you know, he's very, very happy, probably, you know. It's going to be just fine. Thank you, though, Michael. I hope you had a nice dev stream. I unfortunately couldn't tune in. I saw you were live, but I couldn't tune in. I just didn't have the time today. Hence why we're also just doing this one single flight from now into the evening. We should have a really nice sunset as we get closer towards Germany. Should be really, really cool. And there is Apocalypse in the Lufthansa with the old school colors on our side. I don't know which one he's using in his sim, but I prefer that a lot more. Keflavik approach, Icelandair 530, we're ready to taxi for runway 01. All good, Michael.
530, after the Lufthansa A320 passes you from left to right, apologies, from right to left on November. Follow that aircraft, taxi November, Echo, cross runway 28. Continue to hold short of 01 on the Echo 1 hold.
Alright, once the Lufthansa A320 passes from our right to left, we'll follow the aircraft and cross over runway 28 via November Echo, and then we'll hold short of runway 01 Echo 1 for Icelandair 530.
November 219 Delta Foxtrot, taxi Charlie Kilo, Mike, hold short of Mike.
Apocalypse, you're looking very, very nice. I love the old school Lufthansa colors, man.
That's Charlie Kilo Mike.
Alright, releasing parking brakes.
Mike. Echo 2, each 19 Delta Foxtrot.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, Michael, and thanks for sending the raid over, and I'm sure Grizzler is very, very happy. Yeah, it does, Fierber. There's an A350 that used to, I think they've repainted it like 2 years ago or something. There was an old A350 that had the classic Lufthansa colors on, and it just looks so much better. Same with like the A380. Much prefer those colors on Lufthansa than what it is with the new modern one.
Ocean at 1330 via.
Alright, Michael.
You cleared ILS Zulu runway 19, report established.
BIKF cleared the ILS runway 19 and report established. Ocean 1330.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's just, it's like one of those like weather balls. I was like wondering what the hell that is. This is the iFly Max. And we'll get our flight directors on and set our flaps here once we get onto this down straight. Yeah, definitely Fierber. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when that comes along. Especially just because it's so classic, you know. Airbus looks so big. I think it's just higher up, whereas the Max is just sitting so much lower. We're just going to give it a little bit of juice here. Okay, so we'll get the flight directors turned on, left and right. LNAV and VNAV are coming on. We'll get the auto throttle armed once we're on the actual runway. Taxi lights are good to go, and we'll set flaps 5. Good. All systems are looking good. I'm looking forward for this flight. I'm actually looking really forward to this one. Thank you all so much for tuning in as well. I hope you all are having a good Wednesday thus far. And Sam in the YouTube chat, good to see you again. Good afternoon, Sir Rizzle.
The wind's Reykjavik 350 degrees.
Hello, Sam.
5 knots. Runway 19, clear to land.
Runway 19, clear to land. Ocean 1550. Correction, 1330.
I saw another Lufthansa somewhere. Where did that one go? Am I seeing things, chat? I just saw a Lufthansa on the right-hand side. I must be imagining things. Thank you for 5 likes, by the way, folks. Appreciate it. I've been looking at some of the numbers from the last few streams and like how the analytics are looking over on YouTube. Without you guys, it wouldn't be possible. Absolutely extraordinary.
Your taxi straight ahead at the next intersection, make a right onto Echo, and carry on
These
Echo
few
across to
YouTube streams that we have been doing are already doing better than my last iRacing streams that I've done onto the YouTube platform. So thank you all so much for that. I was on Vatsim for 2 seconds at gate 5-4. Oh yeah, there's one of these. There's these remote stands out here on the right-hand side.
On the ground at Keflavik. Charlie's now current to QNH 901.
901 is still good. It's a long way down here. This runway is very long. We'll get there eventually.
Lambda 258, we have Charlie ready to go.
Lufthansa 258, the wind, Keflavik.
Let's just not end up in the drink.
14 knots, runway 01.
I want to get wet.
Runway 01 cleared for takeoff, Lufthansa 258.
Gonna fade on the brakes a little bit, not that we like gain too much traction going down this hill here.
Alright, test 10 to stand 7, request pushing start.
Right, 232 Echo Tango, push and start through to release point 9 QNH 901, head to back up.
And if it takes Tango, push and start through release point 9 and QNH 901 at the Pascal.
And I set 530, point departing Lufthansa A320, line up on wait to runway 01 behind.
And the departing Lufthansa A320 will be lining up behind on runway 01, Icelandair 530.
Right, take departure, it's 19 Delta Foxtrot, hold it.
I have noticed that before as well, Barry, and I've also noticed it with the Phoenix that the audio seems like out of
Number
place.
219 Delta Foxtrot, cross 28, continue taxi Echo.
Cross 28, continue taxi.
Running lights are on. Stove is good to go as well.
And approach station 1330 going around.
Nope. Go around.
Station 1330, standard miss approach runway 19, climb straight ahead, heading white 7 to 8,000, make a right hand turn heading 322, and you can climb to altitude 3,600 feet.
Roger, climb straight ahead, correction, heading 37 and climb to altitude 3,700 feet for ocean 1330.
And ocean 1330, negative, it's a right hand turn 322.
It's over in Reykjavik.
To altitude 3,600 feet.
Also a pretty cool airport. It's a neat little place. Alright, all lights are good to go. APU is off, seatbelt signs are on.
And then heading 322 and climb to 3,600 feet, ocean 1330.
And ocean 1330, do you want to give 19 another go, or do you want to take the RMP for 01?
We'll try the RMP for 01, ocean 1330, please. Thanks.
Ocean 1330, roger, in that case then, make it a left-hand turn now heading...
And off we go towards what should be Grizzle's home country. True.
Roger, left-hand turn heading 230 and vectors for the RMP, runway 01, ocean 1330.
1330, roger, and that case then, make it a left-hand turn now heading 230 and vectors for the RMP, runway 01. Alright, all lights are good to go. APU is off, seatbelt signs are on. And ocean 1330,
Roger, left-hand turn heading 230 and vectors for the RMP, runway 01, ocean 1330.
Lufthansa 258 identified. Proceed direct Oscar, climb flight level 290.
Direct Oscar and flight level second for Lufthansa 25.
Lufthansa 258, climb flight level 290.
Climb level 290, Lufthansa 25.
He's on his way as well. Nice. Alright, we're just going to wait for the green light here. I do enjoy departing out of Keflavik, just simply because, like, the scenery out off to our right side.
1330, climb to altitude 4,000 feet.
Beautiful.
Climb to 4,000, ocean 1330.
And Ocean 1330, make it a heading of 190 degrees for me, please.
Heading 190, ocean 1330.
Yeah, he's over here. There we go. I actually might depart on time. I did plan to depart at like around 4 p.m. on the dot.
Right, that's 530, the wind 030 degrees, 14 knots, runway 01, you clear for takeoff.
Takeoff on the 01 for Icelandair 530. Hi, chat.
219 Delta Foxtrot behind the departing Icelandair 737 800 miles.
we go.
Line up and wait for 01 behind.
Let me wait 01 behind you.
Using the brakes. Engine, here we come. It's alive. 80 knots, check. Landing gear is coming up.
On 32 Echo Tango Taxi November Echo cross runway 28. Continue on Echo to hold short runway 01 at the Echo 1 hold.
And 37 Tango November Echo cross runway 28 and runway 01 with the
Next light's coming off. Up on 2,000 feet. One on. That's coming up.
Motion 1330, make it a left-hand turn heading 100 degrees.
Left-hand turn heading 100 degrees, ocean 1330.
Icelandair 530, identified, proceed direct Oscar, climb flight level 290.
Alright, continue climb to flight level 290 and direct to Vatsim for Icelandair 530.
And Ocean 1330 on the hurry-up, giving you your clear for the RMP runway 01 to set by the procedure.
Alright.
And runway 01 from heading
Vatsim.
and descend by the procedure, ocean 1330.
Executes. There we go. Passing 5,000. Runway lights can come off and ignition can come off as well. Bye, Keflavik. Off as well, Shay. Nice. That was a nice departure. That we kept it nice and center. It was good. I think that deserves a like on the YouTube stream. Just saying. Alright, transition altitudes should be coming up. There we go. That on standard. Hello, Father's Game. Good morning. Over.
Zulu, Zulu, Keflavik approach, good afternoon.
There's Apocalypse. If it's a rain radar on 10,000 feet, landing lights can come off. Oh, look at the HUD. Oh, there we go. I'm sitting a bit too high. And we already have flight level 290 in, and we're climbing our speed to 301.
258, using my airspace rate to fix offline, Mercy, Unified 122, desolate.
Latitude estimate, 200 feet, 58 today.
Slept too long to land my flight from Denver to Honolulu? Oh dear.
I got the big Nordic 1 user this scan, 7 league. Info Charlie on board, iFly to Oslo Barton.
Nordic 1, Zulu, Zulu,
There's something about these departures that, and at least the weather is a lot better as well here. Unfortunately, we are going to be on Unicom here shortly. If we're lucky, we might have some Scottish control and some Copenhagen control. We'll see. Alright, just past flight level 130.
Ocean 1330, the wind's Reykjavik 350 degrees at 5 knots, runway 01, you're clear to land.
Runway 01, clear to land, Ocean 1330.
We'll climb. We'll get the call for advisory or Unicom in just a few minutes here. I don't think you're flying through Scottish control, you're going through Polaris according to Valenta. Oh, is it? Really? Maybe Valenta is drunk, because that is the Scottish sector here, though, isn't it? This sector right here, that's Scottish. Or is that just a direct line? Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're correct. Yes, Valdi is the entry point for Polaris. Carly is entry point for Copenhagen, and then Atos is Bremen. I don't know what. Let me check my flight plan on. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe Vatsim radar is a little bit drunk at the moment. Maybe just a little bit. Right, what kind of playlist do we want to listen to from Epidemic Sound? What do we got? Dance Workout. I can give that a shot and have a listen. Bloodhound Gang. YouTube stream would get immediately demonetized.
530, you live in my airspace, Reykjavik offline, Uniform 122, estimate. Today.
122.8 for Icelandair 530. Have a good rest of your day. Bye bye. Alright, that's good. And we'll head over to 122.8. Alright, very nice. Lovely. Let's have a listen here. We'll turn down the Sims audio just a little bit. And we're going to continue our climb now to our cruise of flight level 370. Hey Daniel, good day. Yeah. We'll skip that song. All right, we're on our way. Here we go. Solid, 4 hours, 3 hours and 48 minutes, plus minus 4 hours. We are on the way. But yeah, we're gonna see quite a bit of water for our flight here until we get to mainland Germany. How is this dance workout? No, we're gonna go for a different playlist. Badass ads. Interesting. There's a live streaming playlist. Rap Essentials, Future Bass, Indie Pop. Richie Houghton, past meets present. Richie Houghton is on here. Aw? Let's have a listen here. Oh, it's like Tech House. Curated by the electronic music pioneer, these tracks mix influential genres with current sounds. Okay. Anyone notice that the iFly Max imports different flight plan than you actually choose in SimBrief? Basically, it imports the first one from the list. Really? Are you sure? We're on Unicom, Philip. Yep, we are. We just had Keflavik approach. Oh, neck? Wait, hold on. Oh, we have the Valdi one, so we are going to fly Polaris down to Copenhagen. That's the one that we have there. That's interesting, though, because the first one on the list is actually the one that goes over the UK. Ah, yes, the snow-kissed mountains here. Iceland is definitely a country I need to visit. I have to pay this country a visit. Hello, Audi. I was a bit confused twice when my waypoints were different. I've never really paid attention to that, but most of the time I go for like the first route anyway, but it's selected the route that we have here. Perfectly fine. Does TCAS just work in MSFS? Whenever in 24 or 2020, I never seem to get it to work. Well, you have to set it to like TARA and all that stuff right here. The only issue I've had with like TCAS was the 737-800 because of its. We were talking about this yesterday on Twitch. The 737-800, you can't use TCAS at the moment because A, the plane's not compatible with 24. So you have to turn off your TCAS because if you turn on the TCAS, it sees your own plane as traffic. Yeah. But it does work perfectly fine, yeah. Hey, when you're on the ground, TA, and if you're up in the air, TARA. That's also a thing. You have to be on the network or have some sort of like traffic injector for the TCAS to actually like recognize planes around you. So, for example, I can see Apocalypse here, and he's 1,000 miles ahead, 1,000 feet above us at the moment. You don't, Apocalypse. Interesting. Why is that? Ooh, I mean, I like Richie Houghton. So far, I like it. Nice loungy beats. I like it. The base game multiplayer doesn't support. It should, in theory. But again, if you go base multiplayer with how chaotic multiplayer is, I would not have it on anyway. I don't trust Vatsim pilots to maintain separation. I can't be asked ruining my own flight because of that. That's true. Fair play. Guys, remember that one time when we flew to Switzerland, to Zurich, and we had that one idiot cut us off 3 times? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Crap, I have a couple of things open still. Let me get some stuff closed. Alright, we're good. Totally forgot to do that. All right, Philip. Take care, man. We'll catch you later. All right, what are we looking at arrival-wise here? Oh. Interesting. My OFP says different. Are we on real time? Do I want to open up that toolbar right now? We should be fine. We were on real time. It said live when we were doing our thing. Hello, Captain Karamas. Hello, hello, hello. Apocalypse, do you have winds? I just realized I don't have any wind indication here. UTC time on the PFD is correct, and I think that's sim time. You have winds. 1817. Interesting. Ah, there we go. Now we got it as well. Yeah, 18167. There we go. That's good then. I don't know if you remember this DIY 737 stuff I posted some time ago on Discord, but I'm really close to deciding to build the 737 throttle. Already talked to my friend who has some electronic knowledge, and maybe it may happen. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, the weather is okay, then that's all good. just confused. It's fine. Even if we arrive at that time right there, that's going to be more than fine. And have 3.8 tons when we get to München. The song sounds like a Dirt Rally 2 menu music, which is a compliment. I agree. Called Coleus by Aleph 1. I remember the days when like games had really good menu music. Those were the days, I say. Those were the days. So yeah, chat. I mentioned this on Discord. We need to figure out what we want to fly tomorrow, because unfortunately, and I was hoping to not be able to do a split stream, but we have to do a split stream tomorrow. Do we fancy an A380 flight tomorrow, or do we want to do something with like a 777? Looking at like potentially doing a flight that's around like 9 hours long. I know Callum posted a very interesting route yesterday, not a route, but a flight yesterday, or was it this morning? I think it was Kansas City, United 777 down to Sao Paulo. Fly to your local airport, Arlanda. I mean, we've done Toronto to Canada. What kind of flights would we even have that go into Stockholm? We'll have to double check flight radar here in a little bit and see what we can find. We continue from Munich with the A380. Yeah, that has been on the back of my mind as well. Since we're flying now into München, tomorrow then we can take the Keflavik tourists onto another adventure. Hey Yukon, good evening, hello. I'm doing alright, Joffrey. Doing alright, man. My mind is just a little bit busy the last few days. But we could do something into Arlanda. We could also do something out of München, because we're flying into München today. München to Denver. They recently have done that with the A380, haven't they? Be a bad idea. Denver... I've never really done a long haul into Denver. Are there any events happening tomorrow evening? US time? Something? Probably not. Is it? Oh, thanks. Never mind. Absolutely, I gotta be up 2 a.m. for that. Yeah, I'd rather, yeah, if I speak, I'll be in big trouble. Raider into Quito? I mean, I kind of like the Lufthansa, I kind of like the Lufthansa into Denver idea. That's live right now, actually. Yeah, 9 and almost 10 hours. Decent window. And it's in the old school colors as well. It's in. Ah, we could definitely do this one as well once we have like the Horizon V2. Oh, just look at that. Look how good that looks. Oh, with the gray belly. Oh. What's the IKO for Cusco? mean, the Kansas 777 flight to Sao Paulo is also not a bad idea. Sierra Papa Zulu Oscar. Open up our trusty little tool here. Nothing? I get nothing for Cusco on a freighter? Really? Anything with a 300? We can always do Arlanda on another day or so. Really? Nothing on record from Flight Sim Dispatch on all the options? I'm actually quite surprised by that. Santos Dumont A380. That will definitely be a slammer for sure. I'm actually really surprised by that. We're not finding anything. Oh, we're only getting like light flights into this. Interesting. Yeah, we don't have a 757 in the sim though, unfortunately. Johannesburg, Heathrow would be too vanilla, would it? I do like the München idea. I do like the München idea a lot. I do wonder if we would get ATC into Denver though. Maybe if we can have like a big enough group flight and they see us on Vatsim radar, maybe someone would hop on. It's not a bad option. What kind of flights do we have into Stockholm? Just out of curiosity, I want to have a look. Thai Airways A350 to Arlanda. That's a bit long. 11 hours. That's a bit too much. Beijing. I've heard that Ini Builds will be doing an update for the A350. I don't know when it's coming, but once that A350 update comes out, we will definitely fly that again. Not a bad route. It's not a bad route. It's a good window as well, 8 hours. We are unfortunately going to have to do that split stream though. Fly into Austin for the WEC? What is that airport? Is it Kaus? This one right here? Austin Bergstrom? No. Yes. Would that be the one? What kind of flights do we have here? Amsterdam, KLM 787. Nine hours. Just for the fun of it. Hours and 10 minutes. British Airways 777-200 ER from Heathrow to Kaus, or to Austin. Summer of 2016. Bird 191. I don't like the. I don't dislike the idea to fly into Austin for WEC, which is happening this weekend. I mean, I know the German Air Force A350 has a couple of interesting longer routes to do as well. Just to have an idea here. Austin doesn't look too bad. It's not a bad shout. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning a bit more towards that Lufty flight, really, from München to Denver. I think that would be really, really fun. Better than default. I compare it to like Buffalo quality or Indy. Yeah, it's not too bad. That is indeed not too bad. I'm coming to find you. Uh-oh. He's on his way. I mean, we have a couple of decisions here, or options, really. So we have Beijing to Stockholm. I think they've also done that in the past in the 777-300. Then we have the Lufthansa A380 München to Denver. And then there's the Speedbird. Oh wait, it's here as well. And then you have the Speedbird 91 Charlie, the One World livery from Heathrow to Austin. Does LATAM have 777? They do, right? Drizzle VA when? I need to get back into the swing of things for that. The Austin scenery is not too expensive to pick up on. I think it's 50 euros. Heathrow Haneda sometime? That was my first overnight long haul. That one was really fun to do. LATAM Airlines fleet. Let me have a look here. Ah, there you got the 777-300. They do. do indeed. Rome to Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo to Lisbon. Lisbon to Sao Paulo. You're thinking Cusco, the biggest thing it can take is an A320, not even an A321? Isn't that the airport where they've sent like MD-11s as well? That's actually not a bad show. Oh, Quito, okay. Yes, Ethan, we're just kind of deciding what we're going to be flying tomorrow. I mean, we don't see much anyway out the window at the moment. We're just seeing water. There's a lot going on between Rome and Lisbon, Miami, and these ones. To see if they have like anything special. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I just got those two mixed up then. These are not bad options. At all. We've never flown, like we've flown LATAM before, but never in an A380. Not A380, sorry, 777. My bad. Does look kind of nice. Very simple. When we flew Dubai to Johannesburg, the A380 performed quite well. Where was the Rome to Sao Paulo? That's almost 11 hours, though. What is this, y'all? What do we got? Tel Aviv to Phuket. 9 hours 45. That's an interesting route. My goodness. No, that can't be right. Barcelona to Sao Paulo. There's Charles de Gaulle. 787. I'm kind of like, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking between these two. München, Denver, or London, Austin. It does look nice, though. It does look really, really good. Heathrow. London Heathrow. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, Heathrow. Would be London Heathrow, that's departing out of it to Austin. I think Chewy did this one, if I remember correctly. I think Chewy did Heathrow to Austin. Like on the weekend or something like that. Gatwick has a couple of Speedbird 777-200s that depart out of Gatwick, but aren't too bad. Yeah, they do down to Tampa and to Miami. Yeah, there you go. And then Gatwick to Tampa. They also do Gatwick to Austin. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I'm on Heathrow. Hold on. Sorry. Disregard. There we go. Ah, okay. So they fly to Orlando, Tampa, JFK, and Las Vegas. Sorry. I forgot to click on Gatwick. We were still on Heathrow. Gonna put this on my desktop. All right, so that's an idea I will put on there. And we'll take this one as an idea. Oh, don't you worry. Barry hates Orlando as well, so you and Barry are in the same boat. And then Gatwick routes. Not a bad idea. Antigua, Canada, Vancouver. Nah, not Ghana. Okay. Wait, this is departing out of Gatwick yet? No, arrivals. Departures Gatwick. Hold on. Antigua. Then we'll take a look at. Unfortunately, Mauritius is out the window because of the scenery. Kingston in Jamaica. Morocco would be too short. Pakistan, don't really feel like it. Spain, Trinidad and Tobago, Port of Spain, Parco. And then in the US, let's say Tampa as well. 8 hours to Antigua. I don't know if there's a decent scenery for that. And then Kingston. I think Kingston, there's a handcrafted airport for it. That wouldn't be too bad, I think. It's not a bad idea. I'll take a screenshot of that. And then Tampa is also 9 hours. Also a good idea. I do like the Tampa airport in Flight Sim. That is not a bad option either. Some good ideas on that one for sure, chat. BIKF thought that it was a good idea for an entire tourist airport with 4 40-gate terminals to go through the same one security line in the hotel lobby, all on smelly, moldy carpet made in the 70s and never renewed. That is actually a very valid point, Barry. That is indeed very true. Security in Orlando has always been a dreadful nightmare. Always. Bird 253 gets you 3 flights. Yeah, we're not doing 3 flights tomorrow. I need one longer one around 9 hours. And those are pretty good lengths that we can work with. Yeah. I mean, we have enough time. I have enough time to make a decision even. So it'll be more than fine. It's a 9 hour and then a 1 hour. I mean, I tell you what, with what I have to deal with tomorrow between the streams, if with the split stream, I don't think I have the mental capacity to do another hour flight afterwards, Ethan. At Tampa, I get there 40 minutes to 1 hour before boarding starts. Orlando, you need to be there 3 hours early. Yeah. I did always get to Orlando 2 hours early before my flight. That is true. The Windwing Stick and McDo have arrived. Delightful. Driving to Orlando Airport's pretty neat because it's so low and you can like drive right next to the airport and see the tarmac and stuff, which is kind of neat. But yeah, the insides are definitely quite dated. And that's pre-COVID, Grizz. MCO is even more busy. Really, it is even more busy now. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's 417 in the beach line. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Really, really nice to just drive right past them there. Alright, this playlist is going on my nerves. We're switching playlists. Let's go to... Where's this one other playlist that I have? Let's just go to the live streaming one. Sorry, the first. Same thing. You Americans and your numbers. Rip Mike? No? Did it just pop or something? I didn't hear anything on the monitor. Because I'm monitoring my own microphone. I didn't hear anything. Noise gate got you? Talk too quietly? That will be a little bit better. How about this maybe? What is this? Lufthansa. Hyderabad to Frankfurt. Tell you what, that's not a bad Frankfurt Friday idea if we have to do another split stream on a Friday. That's actually not a bad shout at all. That would be a good... yeah, that would be pretty nice. Pop that into the flight recommendation channel on Discord. That could be really neat for a Frankfurt Friday. Definitely. That's a good shout. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this week's Frankfurt Friday from Istanbul to Frankfurt in the 777 freighter German cargo. I think that one will be really good fun. 10 likes over on YouTube. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even if you want to start from Chennai, it's an hour hop. So you said you want to fly from Chennai to Hyderabad and then Hyderabad to Frankfurt and then start the split stream. So we'll go live 11. Would fly to Hyderabad, load up, and Frankfurt. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to get like at least one flight in before the split. Not a bad shout. Yeah, pop it all in there. There's a reason why we have that channel right there. If anyone finds any like interesting flights, just pop them in there. This one's good if you want to see nothing but ocean. Qantas. Oh, is this the Sydney to Honolulu, or Honolulu to Sydney? Yeah, there's a lot of water in that one. Yeah. Next overnight long haul that we're planning, that I'm planning to do, is this one right here, actually. Because I wanted to do this during Sim Update 2, but Sim Update 2 was not too kind to my A380. So the overnight long haul is going to be this one. Now that's a lot of water. That's a lot of water. That right there. Over Tasmania. That's quite mad, that one. Imagine designing and making a whole new high-speed 120-mile is lame train between Orlando and Miami City, not airport, that only goes to the new terminal a mile away from the main terminals and is basically useless for anyone from Florida to use. Yeah, it's quite useless, isn't it? Hello, Don Eye Warrior. Still going to jump on. It's going to be a hefty jump for sure. Hey, Hibbo made it. He's right behind us. Nice. Apocalypse disconnected, but he's in front of us. But nice, Hibbo. Thanks for joining, Hibbo. Appreciate it, man. Aerologic does the same route, but it's Mumbai, Hyderabad, Frankfurt. I think Mumbai to Hyderabad is a bit longer, isn't it? Same, you think? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that happens again, where we have to do a split stream, we'll definitely consider it, Shay. Maybe 20 minutes longer. Gotcha. Yeah, we could potentially do something with it. Definitely a chance. My YouTube break or something? Oh, we're good. YouTube didn't break. The Emirates 9 hotel from Glasgow is departed and is heading down to Dubai. That could be a fun one to do in the future as well. Dubai to Glasgow. But only one A380 would fit into Glasgow. I've now got a complete airframe, so we're golden. Beautiful. Good. That is fantastic. I'm glad you have a full plane. Currently just checking Flight Sim radar to see what kind of options are there. Oh. Lufthansa 1 Hotel Tango from Munich to Washington is taxiing out right now. The Tokyo Haneda to Munich flight has arrived. Ooh, Munich to San Francisco, Lufthansa 458 is about to take off. Yeah, I'll come to a decision probably after the stream or towards the end of the stream. I have all the ideas right here, and we're gonna be good. Ooh, Battlefield Comms just tweeted. What did they say? Let's see. Is it more free XP? I think I made it to level 43 now on the Battle Pass, so I think we're gonna be fine to get level 60. Oh dear. Alright, so people were saying yesterday that because I played some Battlefield with Hodge yesterday, Battlefield 2042, to continue with the free Battle Pass, and Iwo Jima breakthrough playlist is no longer there. Well, now it's back, but it wasn't there yesterday. So we had to endure the horrible, horrible breakthrough maps that are on 2042. And my goodness, man, have I forgotten how terrible those maps are on breakthrough. Literally just mind-numbingly stupid. No structure to the maps at all. I told Hudge last night, I was like, Hudge, I miss Iwo Jima. Where is Iwo Jima? Please give us the breakthrough for Iwo Jima ASAP. We need it now. Yeah, yesterday breakthrough was a pain. Absolutely. Oh my God, it was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. It's incredible how, like, if you don't play something for a long time and then get back into it and then you play something that is out of line, it's just, oh my God. Oh my days. But I know why they also removed the Squid G Chaos playlist, because that mode is so broken. And Squid G made a video earlier today literally saying, like, don't play it, it's broken. And DICE didn't even reach out to him saying, like, hey, we're going to activate your game mode for the public to play. So now they took that off, and now they're putting in Iwo Jima 24/7 breakthrough, which honestly is the better map to play when you want to grind the XP. Can you add this emote? What is this emote? What is it? Sure, there you go. It's actually a good emote because that was my face when I booted up the Battlefield 2042, and I was like, what in the hell? Where is Iwo Jima? The battle pass is fine. It's just it's quite a grind. It's a hefty grind, that's for sure. I welcome a good battle pass. I really, really do. Good battle pass can help out quite a bit. I think my Twitch dashboard is broken. I've been warned about this as well by a couple of other YouTubers that stream on this platform. They say that it is quite broken. But hey, some content creators live by the fact that they say that YouTube streaming is superior. Have you ever tried Hell Let Loot? It scratches my FPS itch. I've played it a couple of times, Picnuit. Not my kind of game, really. It's cool, don't get me wrong. It's fun. And you can have quite a bit of fun with it, especially when you play with friends and like viewers. But yeah, as a whole, it's not like my go-to or something. It's not like where I'm done streaming or I want to stream something else and I'm like, hey, let's play some Hell Let Loose. But I have played it. I played it mostly with my mates, Turanga Gamers, and that was good fun. Oh, it's coming out now. I thought it was already on Unreal Engine. I thought they already did that update. Interesting to see how it runs on Unreal Engine with that kind of stuff. It's fun. I'm sure the lighting will be pretty nice. Oh yeah. But I mean, any like first-person shooter, you can have the death screen simulator experience. Especially with games like Hell Let Loose. We're going to be passing Vagar here in just a little bit. The Faroe Islands are off to our right. think that's where. Yeah, there you go. That's the airport over there. There's your Vagar Airport. That does look really, really nice. They had playtest since like May. Base game was always Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, I thought they did that update quite a while ago already, actually. But if it's happening today, hopefully it will work fine. I have a couple of friends that still play Squad quite often. I think the tactical Brit is going to be interested in playing that on Unreal Engine 5. I've had some good memorable moments with Squad. Squad, honestly, I would much prefer Squad over Hell Let Loose. If you would put them both in front of me. I don't know what it is though, like in general, something like with the World War II stuff, I'm kinda a little bit bored of it. Not saying that I'm like disliking the history of it and all that stuff, because I mean during World War II there has been some fascinating developments, obviously. But there's just so much World War II stuff out there that I don't know, for me it's a little bit dried up. The boys on the DHR Discord posted another one not too long ago. What was it called? Can't remember what it was called now. Where did they post it? One of the guys posted another World War II like hardcore shooter thing. I don't know. No, it's not Hella Loose. It's a new one that's coming out. I can't find the name at the moment. Hi, Ben. We'll get your food in a second. No, neither of that. It's a completely brand new game. I can't find it. It's neither of those. But it is World War II, and I saw it, and I was like, yay, another World War II shooter. Yeah, Squad is good fun, but it just like any other game can be quite frustrating as well. It's good fun. We've had some good memorable rounds in that game for sure. What, Boston ATC has a merch shop now? No, not even that, Barry. Not even that. I find it absolutely hilarious that a virtual community has a merch shop. That is kind of funny, though. But hey, if you guys have the resources for it, then why not? You know, branch out and do it. I have to try to find this thing now. It's actually doing my head in. I can't find. Wait, was it posted? Ah, here it is. World War II online choke point. This one. Coming soon. I saw these photos, and I'm not going to play the video now because of the YouTube stream, but I saw this, and I was just like, yay, another World War II shooter. Another World War II shooter that's early access. Yay. Soldier? I'm good. Aren't you early for the event? I shouldn't be, no. Yes, Ben. 5 o'clock. I know why you're here. You get your food in a second. I mean, all the money goes to maintaining the servers and website, but yeah. Hey, if there's a good reason behind it, you know, then more power to it. Bring Bam Bam up. Oh, lick my face. There you go. Hey, Radius. Hello. Want to say hi to chat? Right there. I'm gonna look up there. See them over there? He's actually looking at the chat right now. Plane. You want to fly? You want to take over? There's a little head bump right there. Want to go down? I do, Malman. I do indeed. She's all just being cutesy and all that stuff because she wants her food. Well, there we go. And now we're back to just watching some water here because we've just flew past the Faroe Islands. There you go. Rising Storm 2 in particular. Rising Storm, everything else. Show us your wish list. Sad days for us on YouTube. We can't see Bam Bam. Unfortunately not. No. Unfortunately can't. Want to see my wish list? I mean, I could open it up. Sorry, Sam. I had YouTube stream. The tab wasn't open. What do we have on here? Here you go. Here's my Steam wish list. We got Art Graders on there, Broken Arrow, Pacific Drive, 50% off, Bolt Gun, VTOL VR, Overjump Rally, Blight Survival, Mouse PI for Hire, Tears of Metal, Tides of Tomorrow, Angerfoot. I played the demo. That's a fun one. This one I cannot wait for. Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant. I can't wait for this game. Oh, I cannot wait. Industria 2, Nivalis, Mafia the Old Country, Roadcraft, Ace of Thunder, Covenant, Painkiller, Redacted, Wraith Ops, Jump Space, Den of Wolves, Garbage Country, Busbound, Eurotruck Simulator 2 Coaches, Parcel Simulator. Battlefield 6 is on the wish list, but yeah. And then Seafarer, the ship sim. There you go. That's on my wish list at the moment. A Broken Arrow now? Now? Game dev is so effing hard. Spent 1 hour to notice that I put the wrong variable. Sounds like a game dev. Hi Burns, good to see you. You should be having no ads anymore. Yes Now, such a good game. I saw Sacriel play it the other day. Hi Burns. Just subscribe, Burns, and then you have no ads. Or head. On the F is that German name? It's basically, I'm going to have to see it in front of my face here again to translate it. Where is it? Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant. It's basically Planet's Defense Cannon Commander. PVKK. Easy. Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant. we talked about it on stream and on Discord before. I still have no idea what it's really about, but I'm all for it. It's very German. You're gonna have to oil your gear, you're gonna have to do calculations and stuff. I can't wait. Who knows how it's going to be, but it definitely is going to be interesting. BVKK, that's the one. Oh yeah, it is going to be a game where the point is to push the buttons and everything, but yeah. I want to know the story behind it, you know. I want to see what the TV and like these videos are all about and so on. $8 for a Twitch sub is daft. Is there no thing like Amazon Prime or something like that in Australia or something? And you just got home from a concert as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is also not a show. An ad for viewing across the board. Hey, up to the user if they want to do it. You know, I mean, I already have the lowest settings on for Twitch ads, so basically right now, because of the support you guys have given me over the last few months, I basically have a 60-40 split, Callum. So from a tier 1 sub, instead of the 50-50, I get 60% of it. 70-30 is tier 2 on the yeah, the Partner Plus, yeah. Because of the Partner Plus level 1, I get 60-40. If I want to get 70-30, we need to get it up to Partner Plus 2, which has a different set of requirements on top of it. Do one stream with max ads? People would not watch that one bit, Yoff. Now, if you subscribe over on YouTube, that's a whole different thing as well. Or if you become a YouTube member. YouTube has different, what's it called? YouTube has different rulings for it. Or different stuff. I think on YouTube it's 90-10 for each membership. That's why you see so many like full-time streamers like us. We do partnerships, we do hashtag ads and so on and so forth, because, you know, said split and all that stuff. So, you know, there's more to it on the table. Back in like the Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 days, before most of you guys from the Flight Sim community even knew I existed, I was doing ads left, right, and center. That's why so many folks, you know, do like these huge subathon things and so on, but I value my health. You know, I've been in front of the camera for so long, for so many years, that I generally do not see myself doing like a subathon kind of stream for days on days on days. I value my mental health, I value my physical health, you know. And I don't have a setup where I could be like, all right guys, so we're going to do a flight, we're going to arrive there, and then we're going to go out and then just go live and do like a little, you know, picnic stream or something like that, or go fishing and stuff. Yes, Melvin? I gotta pay the bill somehow, Melman. You know. There's some freaks out there that want to watch all kinds of shit. It's true. Want to watch Grizz go down on a yoke? Let's not spoil the content on OnlyFans, alright? Why does it say last seen 2 minutes ago? Because I don't know who made that account, Callum. Someone made that account back in like 2016 and put it up as a joke, but I have no idea who that is. And then since then, it's been an ongoing thing. He's capping. I'm not capping. Dead serious. I'm looking at you guys right now and I'm dead serious. And if you think that I'm on OnlyFans while I'm on stream, absolutely mental. Say on God right now? What are we like? What are we? What's that streamer called? Who's doing that? What's it called? Who's doing that Mafiathon thing? Kai Sanat? That's what he says all the time. On God. Like, say, I swear, or something like that. Like, what's this say on God? Can't see the other monitors, so who knows? I can show you guys right now. Here, hands off the mice and everything. I'm grabbing my phone. I can take a photo of all the tabs that are open right now. There's literally only one tab open, and it's my Twitch dashboard. I don't know how real I need to get. Need a 360 view of your room right now. I mean, I could set up the other camera real quick if you want. You never know what happens off stream. Well, if I told you what's happening off stream, I might have to... I could tell you, but I'd have to hunt you down and I'd have to kill you. It increases your YouTube viewer numbers. Everyone should come over here. I mean, I'm trying to, you know, just have some folks at least drop by the YouTube stream to drop a like on it, you know, because it does help. It really does. This is the proof. If you guys generally think that I pay for OnlyFans, then you guys are delusional. I mean, like I said though, the other day, earlier, the YouTube streams, like when we did the Tahini Thursday stream, the ATC stream, then the Cairo to Tunis flight, then this week's Vectors to Copenhagen flight, and now this. I could show you guys the analytics. Like, I mean, okay, the analytics on the YouTube side of things are like chump change compared to my Twitch numbers and everything. However, where is it? Like, here you go. Like this right here. All arrows are pointing up. 9.3 watch hours more than usual. 241 views more than usual. Look at that gain right there compared to, you know, like that's insane. When I did the iRacing streams, when I did the double casting on with iRacing content and with like Le Mans Ultimate content, these were never green. Yeah, my revenue from the YouTube side of things is not much. But that also went up a little bit because Maximilian subscribed or became a member on YouTube as well. Now the OnlyFans analytics. Now those numbers are very private, Joey. Sounds like something only somebody with an OnlyFans would know. This we could try to get a little bit higher over the time, but you know, browse features, YouTube search, you know, like it's doing good here, you know. 51% traffic from homepage, home screen, the subscription feed, and other browsing features. That's really good. That's really good. That means that YouTube is pushing my content out, and that is only happening because people give the video, the stream, traction. By dropping a like on it. A simple like goes a million miles for the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, no, I do not want to show my Twitch analytics on stream. There's a little bit of it shows a little bit too much information. Because, like, I mean, I have a lot of content creator friends that also religiously stream on YouTube. They do their YouTube videos and then they do their streams. Like, YouTube is their platform. And then they also do a double cast or a dual cast to Twitch. But for them, their YouTube is doing better than their Twitch. However, they do say that the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm is an absolute mystery. No one knows how it clicks, how it turns, and how the cogwheels go on that one. And then Sam becomes a member on Twitch, on YouTube. There you go. See, thank you very much for that, Sam. Now, I still need to rework those as well because we still have very iRacing related membership tiers. But Sam has become a track marshal over on the YouTube side of things. So thank you very much, Sam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Imagine having a YouTube channel. I know, right? Crazy. Hey, Daniel. But yeah, it's crazy how the YouTube side of things clicks. And on top of it as well, it's like it's the interaction. You know, you need to get the YouTube chat going because the chat rate influences the analytics as well. The ETA is 17:19. You're early by 10 minutes. I'm saying 17:38. That's fine, Crappy. Yeah, if you fancy YouTube, you can definitely sub over there, drop a like on it, and all that stuff. That's completely up to you. Oh, sorry, I say subscribing because on Twitch, subscribing is the membership version on Twitch. So Twitch, follow and subscribing. YouTube, subscribing is the following, and membership is the subscription. I mean, we'll be there early. If it's early, it's perfectly fine for me, Monkey. I just wanted to get at least one solid flight in today. And we're just coming up on Valdi as well now. We'll be doing a right-hand turn here in just a little bit. But yeah, Sam, thank you again very, very much, man. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, Volanta timing is always wrong because Volanta literally goes a straight line from point A to point B. Volanta doesn't calculate now, for example, this right-hand turn down to Valdi. Or Valdi and then the right turn into Polaris. The event starts at 7:30 local time, and we're arriving 38. And most of the time, ATC hops on, what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes earlier or so. No, Yav, I'm not going to be doing anything after this one. I'm going to figure out and get everything ready for tomorrow's split stream. I will make a decision at the end of this stream what we're going to do. We have 4 options. I mean, we also haven't flown the 777-200 ER in a while, so maybe I'll lean towards that. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I have the 4 flight ideas here in my mind, and see how we get on with it. Thank you for the 15 likes over on the YouTube side of things. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When we did the Tahini Thursday event, we had 31 likes, which was insane. And looking at the numbers, those 31 likes have definitely helped a lot. A lot. Because if you guys don't know, YouTube streams, they're obviously stream VODs, you know. But then at the same time, once you end the stream, it basically converts it into a video, and then it just sits there as a video for people to, you know, watch and tune in and all that stuff. And if it goes from stream to VOD with a bunch of likes on it, it keeps recommending the video after the stream to people that are interested in this category. Curious to know what the analytics will be if you stream Battlefield 6. I mean, we're definitely going to be streaming Battlefield 6 without a doubt. And, I mean, on Twitch as well, obviously. But we will be dual casting it to YouTube as well. I'm hoping that with us doing the streams now, we will slowly warm up the algorithm and the channel in preparation for the Battlefield stuff. So that when the time comes and you guys, you know, drop by, drop a like, tune in, chat on the YouTube side of things, and just get, you know, the chat rate going up and, you know, get the average viewer duration going and all that stuff, that could definitely help, because then, as I was explaining, people will tune into the streams, hopefully, and then on top of it, watch the VODs as well. Have they released the Pratt & Whitney engines yet for FS Labs? Not yet, Sam. I think they are still to be released. I don't know when. I'm honestly a little bit out of the loop when it comes to the FS Labs, Sam. But hopefully soon, because I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. And I think they're planning a big update soon for the FS Labs, which hopefully will fix the CTDs. That would be nice. Fix your group on Twitch. It's only iRacing stuff. Oh, you're talking about the geodesic racing thing, Malman. Yeah, I actually need to, thank you for the reminder, I need to send them a message, because I mean, I'm not really doing anything anymore with geodesic racing. So I need to leave that one. Team Purple over Team Red. There's always going to be that ongoing war. Every streamer that I know that streams to YouTube and Twitch, there's always going to be some sort of battle going on between YouTube and Twitch, for sure. But now you're conflicting me, Daniel, because you say here Team Purple and Team Red, but on YouTube you say Team Red better than Team Purple. So are you in between? Are you in the middle? Like, what are we looking at here? I mean, I tell you what, I personally prefer Twitch. I mean, I've been working with Twitch since 2011, and I've had a Justin TV account as well before Twitch became Twitch. Team Green, that's Kick. We do not talk about Kick here. But yeah, no, it's just an opportunity to expand. Ah, yes, the good old Mixer. Good old Mixer days. I remember when they sent me an offer. It was that time when Facebook Gaming sent me an offer as well to stream on their platform. All inclusive and everything. But I declined it. I tell you what, I'm glad that I did not accept any of those offers. I mean, obviously the offers weren't as substantial as like when Ninja got bought out and all that stuff, because Ninja made millions off that. But back then I did have a Facebook Gaming offer and a Mixer offer, but I declined both of them. Because the legal disaster to get out of them was, well, just ask Darkness 429. He can tell. Well, I mean, I don't think he can really tell you all the details, but yeah, Timmy, Darkness 429, who was on Facebook Gaming, he took the deal for Facebook Gaming. Yeah. I'm looking at how it all unfolded. I'm really glad that I did not branch out to those pages, and I just continued to do my thing on Twitch, you know. But before Twitch, I did YouTube on my old YouTube channel, but then I went to university, and then that fell apart, unfortunately. So yeah, we're working on this YouTube channel now. Damn Team Pink Cyan. Light Sim and Subway Surfers on the same screen. What more would you wish for? Were people getting machinima? Sort of, Johnny, yeah. People were sort of getting machinima. But all I know from, and I mean, I haven't spoken to Darkness 429 in a while. I know he dropped by the stream not too long ago when we flew out of Tampa. I remember that. Yeah, the last time I spoke with Tim was when he was still streaming on Facebook Gaming. But he did get out of it, and it was a headache. It was a very, very big headache. And I mean, there's still people out there that still stream out onto Facebook Gaming. Stone Mountain streams to Facebook Gaming, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch, and YouTube. He streams on 6 platforms. Then again, he has the audience for it. You know, he's built up that audience on YouTube to branch things out more. Plus, it's Stone Mountain. We all love Stone Mountain, you know? Yep, all at the same time, yep. All at the same time. When he was doing Battlefield 6, he was literally streaming to thousands of people on each platform. It was bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And I'm planning to do that as well, Daniel, because like I can set up different scenes. Because for example, as you saw yourself on YouTube, there's a different feed to what I'm streaming to Twitch. So I would just have to make a new scene. And then if I want to stream in, you know, vertical for Instagram and all that stuff, then I have to set that up. Podcast I'm on once a week, stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Always most viewers on YouTube. Yeah. And it can be so random sometimes, Lord, you know. A lot of people that stream to multiple websites and so on, you know, one website or one platform is always going to be stronger than the others. For me right now, I mean, we've got a lot of other folks in the flight sim category right now, but like for me at the moment, Twitch is the stronger platform. You know, across the board, no matter what I play. Sim racing, Battlefield, flight sim, ATC. Twitch is always the heavier platform that carries what I do here as a content creator full time, you know? And the YouTube side of things is definitely a little bit on the weaker side, but that's also because I unfortunately have been really inconsistent. But now we're really going to be getting things going. Am I going to stream every day on YouTube? No. But we'll definitely do things like what we did on Monday, where I did the Australian milk run from, well, we did the event, the Monday milk run, but we flew from Hobart, Tasmania up to Sydney. That was Twitch only. And then when we came back in the evening to stream for Vectors to Copenhagen, that's when I dual casted. because I think that was a lot more enjoyable, and also the time when I went live on YouTube, that would fit more with people that are subscribed to the YouTube side. You know, there's a lot of numbers and twisting and turning that needs to be involved, and planning and making thumbnails and getting the right hashtags and keywords in and everything. So yeah, there's a lot to it, really. And eventually, once I feel like that, you know, YouTube is a little bit more established, I will then also look into seeing how I can get the Instagram side. If I can get access to my old TikTok account that I used to upload on, then I'll do some TikTok streams at the same time. Am I gonna have all the chats open at the same time? Probably not. I think the only chats that I'll have open is Twitch and YouTube when I do the multicasting. And if I do Instagram and TikTok, I will then occasionally just quickly glance over and see like, hey, oh, thanks for the rose, thanks for the pie, or whatever it is like on TikTok. But the thing is, I would have to set up scenes that are vertical to accommodate that stream, you know? Oh, that looks nice. Very nice, 22-0. You like Matt Malone? Thanks for the roses. Yeah. Sensory overload would be wild. It definitely would, Johnny. It definitely would. But, I mean, then again, like I said just now, I don't have, like, the massive pull. Let's say if, you know, if Jamie would stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time, and he would say, hey guys, go ahead and drop, you know, a like on YouTube and stuff, then he will get like 50 likes or something, you know? So, you know, if I would stream on multiple platforms, it won't like skyrocket. But then again, never say never, you know? I've seen quite a few people do random things and it blew up in a good way, you know? So yeah, once I get back into the swing of things and, you know, get the ball rolling on the YouTube side of things, then I will branch out to Instagram first. Because my Instagram has also been growing quite well, actually, due to the MSFS content creator highlight. We've gained quite a lot of followers. I think we gained like 80 followers or something like that since that post. So we're at 872 followers on Instagram with 450 posts, and I'm following 420 people. Plays it. Let's go. So once I figure out how to set that up, then we'll branch out to that. It's just going to be weird seeing my stream in vertical format, because people are literally, like, if I would stream to Instagram right now, people would literally just see the center of this screen here. I mean, which is not bad, but, you know, most people, like, if we go back to the cockpit, for example, which I need to go and turn off the center tanks, you know, people want to see the whole cockpit, whereas on Instagram, people, again, would only see the ND and a little bit of the center console. But in the meantime, I'm looking into, you know, seeing how I can even set things up on Instagram, because I don't really know where to go on the app to get my stream key. So I'm going to have to do some research. I might have to message some people and see what they have to say, and maybe they have some advice for me. Maybe there's specific settings that I need to look into as well. Yeah. But I appreciate the membership, Sam. Thank you for the 17 likes over there. Y'all are legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Barbara, good to see ya. Hola. Hello, hello. So it's all part of the development, and part of me has been thinking of potentially seeing if I can hire an editor, you know, and maybe they can edit a nice video together from a live stream or something like that. I don't know. Only time will tell, really. Only time will tell. And we do have Copenhagen control on, but we are still quite a bit away from that one. We'll eventually get there. Right, folks, I am going to quickly feed Bam Bam and hop to the bathroom. I'll be back in a quick minute, and then we will continue to... Maybe we'll play some Time Guesser or something like that. Maybe we'll play some Time Guesser. We haven't played that in a while. The Grizzle Empire will be glorious. Hopefully. The so-called Grizzle Empire used to be very, very, very big with Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. New livery? No, this is the bog standard Icelandair livery. We got the pigtail on. There you go. This is what we're flying right now. That's what we're rocking with here at the minute. I think it looks great. It's actually is it my second Icelandair flight? I can't remember. Can't remember for the life of me. Yeah, folks, I will be right back. Just a quick minute, because Bam Bam is now walking in circles. She's getting quite hungry. As a matter of fact, she's getting hangry, and the hangry cat is not what you want. I can tell you that much. All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. The in-flight crew has provided me some roasted and salted pistachios. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get really addicted to them. Hi, Ninja Labs. me back. Yeah, Kenko went a bit live later today. I think he was hungover from yesterday because he went out with he went out to London with some friends or something. Hey, if they're roasted and salted, I'll take them gladly, Johnny. For sure. Alright, Sam, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day, and thanks again for the membership over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Oh, they have more open schedules than I do, unfortunately, still since last week. I've got my hands full the last few weeks, unfortunately. That's all right. Also, on top of it, school started again for most people, so we'll probably be doing a couple of more evening streams in the future as well until Christmas holidays or something. I have to restructure the schedule. Do more of the day streams than the evening streams, like double streams. I bought beer earlier. We're definitely going to have a beer later. Although, I have to be careful because I think YouTube is against that. Lord Rabbit, hello. I think YouTube has a rule against that. Yes, you're correct. Yes. I'm going to have a nice fizzy apple juice is what I'm going to have. YouTube has stricter policies on with alcohol on streams and videos. I don't think I can set it up whilst the stream is live. I think if I change something, we'll break it. Because on the YouTube side, you have the, what's it called? It's nothing to do with that, Apocalypse. It has something to do with, like, something about, how can I put it? Hold on. I have an idea. Let me see if I can open up this one setting. It does, Lord Rabbit. Yes, it does. You just need to have Moby Flight and a profile for it. It's my favorite Swede, German, ex-American resident streamer. Hello, James. Good day to you. Immediately with the duel. Right, let me see here. Audience, this video is set to not made for kids. Regardless of your location, you're legally required to comply with the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, COPPA, and or other laws. You're required to tell us whether your videos are made for kids. What's content made for kids? And I think what I need to turn on for streams is age restriction. Altered content. Do any of the following describe your content? Make a real person appear or say, or do something they didn't say or do. Alters footage of real event or place. Generates a realistic looking scene that didn't actually occur. Then you have another page.
My first time using a Prime sub ever.
Elmo Raja. Speaking of Germans, Elmo Rera with the Prime sub. Poggies. Let's go, Elmo. Let's go. 3 Monate auf dem Tisch. Danke dir, Elmo. Elmo, du Legende. Thank you very much for using your Prime on the channel. 3 months. Oh, guy, thank you very much. James, yes, you are. You are indeed. How you doing, Elmo? You doing all right? Everything good? Alles gut? Alles fit im Schritt? Is that how you say it? I think so. Doing very good? Ja, super. Lovely. Love to see that. That is perfect. Thanks again for using Prime. Are you live later, Elmo, or today's a day off? We're flying into München here today. And yeah, we might be arriving a little bit early into the event, but it's gonna be perfectly fine. We've had a busy day today. But yeah, James, you're fine. You're still subbed. All is good. Yeah, I know that companies run their ads on YouTube, but there's different rules for them compared to like streams and stuff. Oh, I mean, I know there's like another setting somewhere. I just can't find it right now. But you have to check if you want to have it. We are slowly creeping up on Apocalypse. I can slow down a little bit. I mean, what's that range? 10 miles. Here, you know what? I'm gonna slow down to 7.5. Today and tomorrow off. I can't lie. Live out on my daily dose of Vatsim, so here we are. Well, lucky for you, we've got Copenhagen Center coming up here shortly. It's been very, very chill. We've been talking about all kinds of things, Elmo. Especially because we're also now doing multicasting. I know you do it with like TikTok as well. Elmo, do you stream to YouTube by any chance? Or do you just do Twitch and TikTok? Only Twitch and TikTok for you. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I started last week Thursday with streaming over to YouTube again. I've done it before, like with iRacing and before I did flight simming and so on and so forth. And yeah, we were just talking about, you know, different rules and how it clicks and how it works, and you know, people need to go over and drop a like. Hey, there's 2 Elmos. There's another one. There's a YouTube version. Josh, good to see you. Hello. You're well, having a great day. I'm currently cooking a late lunch, penne Alfredo with chicken. Oh, I love a good penne Alfredo with chicken. Oh, enjoy. And after, I'm going to continue my A350 flights. Nice, Josh. Enjoy it, man. Most importantly, enjoy that chicken Alfredo. Really, really nice. But yeah, so we're... I was just basically explaining how things, you know, tick with the YouTube algorithm and stuff. And eventually we'll branch out as well to do Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. And once I get my access to my old account back, because I can't remember what password I had for it, which is pretty bad on my behalf. And then possibly, you know, stream to TikTok as well. Ordered new headphones. They arrived tomorrow from Thomann. DT1770 Pro Mark IIs. What are those? Oh, the Biodynamics. Oh, you're going to have a great time with those. People love those headphones. People absolutely love those. I want a Sennheiser 58X headphones and desktop DAC, but also I like my wireless headset. Yeah, using TikTok really made a big change for me. I've been told that, like, you know, streaming on TikTok is actually very, very powerful. Maybe I need to stream onto TikTok instead of Instagram first. So we will do Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Or TokTok. And then I need to get ready to thank people for the roses and for the nuggets, for the pretzels, for the baguettes, whatever they send you. It sure is, but the people there, maybe it's only the Germans that are weird. I mean, let's be real, I think TikTok in general is very weird. And I'm just going off when I'm like scrolling through my other account that I have that I made. Yeah, I mean, if I can get it sorted, I'd definitely give it a shot. But, you know, it's just part to help with the expanding, you know, get your name out there. I was mentioning a friend of mine earlier, Stone Mountain. Huge first-person shooter content creator, Stone Mountain. He does, like, Warzone, Battlefield, and all that stuff. And we used to play Battlefield 1 together back in the day. And, yeah, it's incredible what he does. Like, he streams on so many platforms and he just blows up like no tomorrow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I've had DT990s for years at this point, but boy, are they a pain. They're like my third pair, broken the clip so many times, had a cup fail just outside of warranty. My headband is starting to fall apart now on my current pair. Luckily, only 15 pounds to replace it. I mean, I tell you what, I definitely cannot do headphones anymore. I'm so used to in-ears and monitors and IEMs and everything, and especially now with this setup here. 10 out of 10. I like to have my head breathe. I used to have headphones like no tomorrow. Sennheisers, Razer. I mean, I was partnered with Razer like years ago when I got some stuff from them and we worked together. Horsehair as well, worked with them. On Vatsim radar, it shows quite some weather in front of you. You're really looking a bit on the rougher side. It's looking a little bit. Hopefully we will not have the issues that we had going into Copenhagen with like the rain and all that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely the cloud path that we're seeing there. When Avro Ops? When I have the plane. Didn't like Heathrow have like really rough weather or something? Didn't they have like hail Getting a little bit wet. Holy Heathrow. Hello. Oh my. Oh, precipitation rain viewer. Oh. Oh. I mean, it kind of matches up with the clouds that I'm seeing here. It's definitely looking a little bit moist below us. Does the weather radar work in the iFly? I can't remember. I don't think it does. Yeah, it's definitely that's definitely matching what we're seeing here. Yeah, that's definitely matching it for sure. What about MD-80? MD-80 is definitely not going to be a plane that I'll pick up. Oh yeah, you're in the Phoenix and the weather radar works properly in that one. Wait, Copenhagen is actually offline. No! I thought they were going to be on. No! A betrayal. I'll go and play some League with old school friends of mine. Enjoy the flight to München. Servus. Elmo, thank you very much for your prime. Enjoy League of Legends. Don't rage too hard. You know how League of Legends works. And yeah, schönen Abend noch, ne? Genieß es. Enjoy your days off. Wait, so you hate McDonald's? What? Me? I don't hate McDonald's. I just don't have it every day. I can't remember the last time. When did I play League of Legends? I think the last time I played League of Legends was when I was really bored in university. Definitely gonna have to get some water soon. How long have we been airborne actually? 2 hours on the dot right now, elapsed time. I'm at the age now where McDonald's ruins my stomach. I definitely don't have as much McDonald's as I used to, Johnny. Like, don't get me wrong. When you're in university, and you're up until like 3 o'clock in the morning trying to get a project done, you know, and then somehow it just hits that, like, you know, you get to that point at that time of night where you're like, I'm gonna jump in the car. I'm just gonna quickly go to McDonald's, just get myself like a Big Mac or something, like double cheeseburger. However, I do have to say, European McDonald's blows American McDonald's out of the water, and Asian McDonald's, Southeast Asian McDonald's, like from Malaysia, Singapore, and so on, blows European McDonald's out of the water. But at the end of the day, it's all about moderation. There's nothing wrong with having a double cheeseburger or a Big Mac or a double Whopper or something like that, you know? It's all about moderation. If you eat a Big Mac every second day or every day of the day or of the week, and that's a different thing. Are we there yet? No. I've heard McDonald's in France is an experience. I mean, I've never had a French McDonald's, but I've had friends that have been to a French McDonald's, and it's a whole different level. Whole different level. The McDonald's, for example, in Malaysia and Singapore, they cater towards the locals as well. So they have like some, you know, local cuisine McDonald's meals that are actually not too bad. McDonald's in Egypt was amazing. I've heard good things about it too there, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's just moderation. There's nothing wrong with having like a box of chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce, or you know, it's perfectly fine. The quality is it's staggering, the quality differences though. It's quite staggering. Is it really that bad in Israel, Ralph? Really expensive and always disappointing. I think the expensive side goes for a lot of McDonald's worldwide. McDonald's has definitely like jacked up the pricing. For sure. Mm-hmm. There's a guy coming right at us. He's 1,000 feet above us. I think that's the Turkish. Yes. See him in a second. Yeah, it's definitely not cheap anymore now. I'm trying to look out for him. There he is. It was like, what, 1,000 feet separation? That was alright, I think. Where's he even going? Oh. Bagar. Our island. He is heading over there. I just go eat some falafel and shawarma for cheaper. Oh, without a doubt, Yov. Same here. McDonald's for me is like the last resort, you know. There's a great shawarma place. I mean, heck, like I keep on saying, the neighborhood that I live in, absolutely beautiful. I've got South African dishes, I got North African dishes, I got Middle Eastern, I got from Dubai, Iran, Iraq. Like, I've got everything here. And this new shop that just opened up just around the corner, literally. Beautiful shawarmas. Absolutely outstanding. Oh my god. Just like how I remember them from Abu Dhabi. Hey, see, you got to go to the right places. So, if you go to downtown Stockholm, Yov, if you go to downtown Stockholm, that's where you get the shitty ones. And no real shawarmas and so on. The places here, the neighborhood that I'm in, you get the good shit. Like, I'm talking like proper hummus, proper tune, proper shawarmas, meat, proper on like a spit and roasted with fat on top, just dripping down on top of it. It's, yeah. Do you know how to fix the München raised taxiway bridges, or at least is there a fix on flights in LATIO? I don't know if there's a fix for it, Shiz. I use the Simwings München. But I don't know if there's a fix on it. You can check, see if there is. But if I remember correctly, I don't think there is. Let's have a look. Maybe there is. Germany. No. Unfortunately not, no. What in the hell is going on here? It's the latest version. Shiz. I don't have the number off the top of my head, but it's the latest and greatest. Did Grizz miss the big news? Big news? Chewie's pregnant. I don't know. I don't see anything on my Discord regarding the big news. Do you have Sabbage? I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong, sorry. Yes, we do, actually. There's one restaurant not too far. I have to take the subway one station further along. And they have that. Yeah. They have that, yup. Holton's taking the L? What? Holton Herda. Holton Herda. Holton Herda leaving IndyCar Series to become test driver for new Cadillac Formula One team. Cadillac signs Herta as F1 test driver. I'll be damned. I will be damned on that one. He's actually leaving IndyCar. Well, well, well. How many F1 cars is he going to put in the wall? There's a dream opportunity and one I've been working towards for a long time. To be a part of Cadillac's F1's entry at such a pivotal time is something I couldn't pass up. Oh, well, well. Well, we'll see how that goes. It's like Sabbage. That's how you say it. Willpower doesn't have the willpower to leave Indy. Supposedly, he is indeed leaving. I remember the last time I had that, Yav. Hey, Bluefish. Power ends up in Andretti, Maluka, Stepensky. I don't know about that. Ooh. There we go. MD11 XS Art FS24 Xbox Progress. Hi folks, back in early July we told the community that we expect to have the extended simulation package, a significant visual update, and Flight Simulator 24 and export support available within 60 days. I'm going to lead with the punchline. We're a bit behind, to the surprise of no one, we are aware. With that out of the way, let's dive into the previews of what's coming, what we've been working on, and why the timeline has shifted. Images are larger than the previews here. Open the images in a new tab for better view. The exterior model. Let's start with some art update previews. These images are still technically work in progress and have some minor detail and changes missing pending. Okay. nice. Love me a little bit of tinfoil looking plane. Ozzy and Cameron have been hard at work on a complete overhaul of the aircraft exterior. It has been remodeled and retextured from the ground up to be in line with and hopefully exceed today's standards and expectations. This means animations have been fixed, missing parts have been added, previously lacking detail has been enhanced, and the overall feel of the aircraft is better. Some of the details are things like ground service ports with full readable labels, inner mechanical components of the flaps and slats so you can see them move physically accurately, and of course dirt, rivets. Rivets! Can't forget about the rivets, chat. Can't forget about the rivets. And fine texture detail that was simply missing before. Pratt & Whitney engines. Cadillac was going to be in Formula 1. Yes, sir. Yep, Cadillac's going to be in Formula 1 next season. Along with the art and code updates are Pratt & Whitney engines. We've reworked the throttle control system and engine simulation to more behave properly, and we're happy with the results. They will release alongside the art update as well. The cabin. Meanwhile, Aaron has been reworking the cabin. Does look really nice though. I like that. The cabin has almost entirely been remodeled and retextured and now includes additional functionality. We're keeping some of the finer details under wraps as a surprise. Little immersion items like glass rain effects on windows have been added as well. Cockpit. While we're very happy with the cockpit in general, there are still a few bugs and missing items to address. The manual landing gear handle and oxygen test buttons will be added, and we'll be adding a few immersion items like openable cockpit windows. Yay! Get in. Over 160 failure scenarios are already implemented, with more still in progress. There is a maintenance, inspection, and repair process. Extended immersion beyond being instantly and automatically told what's wrong. You can still do that, however, if you prefer the experience over in the moment immersion. There's a routine service option, think oil, engine oil, fire bottles, etc., that doesn't require an aircraft overhaul, but that option exists as well. Each airframe has a unique and varied maintenance history with a local log created at any maintenance interacts with the aircraft. There are settings to control like the likelihood and nature of the failures you can experience to facilitate immersion while maintaining compliance with IVO and Vatsim online flying requirements. Hi Bernie, hello. That's nice. That's already looking a lot better. That's already looking a lot better up here. Very nice. Okay. Alright, last bit. System improvements. As we discuss other features soon, some of the system improvements will be covered, but here are a few pending highlights. Overhauled PROF behavior, consistent, smooth descents. Overall step climb behavior, multiple step climb and top of climb points, better positioning and handling of them, ATO waypoints, custom oil vibration and EGT simulation, both P3D and MSFS, various display detail improvements, and of course a whole slew of bug fixes and more. Now the answer I know you're all waiting for, what's happening with FS24 and Xbox support? The art update and extended simulation package are both nearly complete, 90% for MSFS, and could be in a usable state for customers very soon. That said, we're not simply porting the FS24 edition into FS24. Once fixes and features are finalized, we'll split the model, convert textures to the new streaming format, and explore FS24 native features to ensure the aircraft feels at home in the new sim. Due to the way the Xbox release works, we anticipate the MSFX Xbox and 24 PC and FS24 Xbox release to occur simultaneously once the product is 100% completed and tested. Though the 60 days have passed, we're not far behind. Some FS24 specific tasks may still affect timing, so we won't commit to a firm date just yet. We're only anticipating a few weeks, and while we're aware that won't come as much comfort to many, we are working hard to beat our internal estimates. In closing, we want to thank everyone for their patience and support. While a little more waiting isn't what anyone wanted to hear, we all strongly believe the wait will be worth it. Our QA team has given outstanding feedback on the new model and extended simulation experience, and we look forward to delivering the fully polished, highly fidelity MD-11 experience we originally set out to create soon. There we go. Am I dropping frames? No. Zero Frops frame today. Frops. 0 frames dropped at the moment. Frops. Yes, Frops. Grand Moff, thanks for the follow. But yeah, no, everything's looking alright. YouTube's looking fine. Twitch is looking fine. You record using Fraps. No, Frops. Yeah, we got Frops per second, everyone. What do you call a sad cup of coffee? You have depresso. Sure. Now, my stream may have not dropped any Frops, but my brain definitely has. Hopefully native MD-11 by Christmas. That would be great. That would be really great. Bernie, I hope you're doing well, man. I thought you were in Las Vegas already, Bernie. Or is that coming later? Before GTA 6. A lot of things are coming before GTA 6, thankfully. Oh, you still are in the US. Oh, okay, so you are there. You just... Okay, gotcha. Vegas was over the weekend. I see. So are you still in the area, or are you off to someplace else in the US? That's awesome. Glad you had a good time. Oh, that quenched my thirst. MD-11, 757, F-70, and F-100. I'm really looking forward towards the Fokker 100. You're in Buffalo, New York. Oh, nice. Good town. Yeah, I was about to say, that's a good place. Very nice. When are you planning to be back in Germany, Bernie? I wish you had the Fokker 50 as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm more interested in the 100. It's that perfect middle ground for me. I need to look which airlines were using the Fokker 100. Because I need to start doing some planning. Go Bills, back next Wednesday. Ah, nice. Okay, so you're there for one more week, basically. Any other places you're going to visit, or are you going to be in Buffalo for the remainder? Surely you're going to head somewhere else as well. You want that spinny blender next to you. Mm. Only here in Buffalo. Okay, fair enough. Qantas Link, Virgin Australia Alliance. Ooh, Milk Run Mondays with the Fokker 100. Once I understand it, obviously. Because, you know, I always have a difficult time with the Australian ATC for some reason. There's no... This might be a silly question, but there is no freighter option, correct, of the thing? Of the Fokker 100? Having chicken wings, going to the Bills home opener on Sunday and enjoying some days off. Very nice, Bernie. Now you're making me want to do some buffalo wings. I'm gonna have to get some wings tomorrow. This is your fault, Bernie. But with tomorrow's split stream, when I'm out and about, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stop by my shop and I'm gonna get some wings. Back next week for controlling and flying. Wunderbar. That sounds like a delightful idea. Absolutely delightful. What do you think about the Ferrari livery from Monza this weekend? I like it, but I feel like they flopped a little bit on the... what's it called? On the rims. I definitely think they flopped a bit on that one. I see what they were going at with it, but yeah. It's definitely... I see where they're going with it. But it's the rim covers that I don't really like. The rest looks fine. It definitely looks better than their like Miami blue or whatever they had. This is definitely a lot cleaner. I like it a lot. Like, I know they're trying to replicate the 312T, but yeah, it's maybe once it moves and like generates like a golden plate, it might look a little bit different. But yeah. Should have done it better 50 years ago, though. Yeah. Just go to end zone and be like, hey, Bernie. Go to end zone, say, hey, Bernie, you're supposed to enjoy your holiday. What are you doing dropping 10 gifted on the channel? Hello? Bernie, thank you very much. Dropping the 10 bomb, going out to Van Hanna, Isargo, Kiviki, Olivans, Wispy Flow, 17 Phil, the Brologa, Who's Gamer, Camp Prout, and Heli Doom 42. I want some money in Vegas, this guy. Burns has dodged the gifted once again. Bernie, thank you very much, man. You also taken full advantage of the beautiful 35% off deal that we have here on Twitch. Well, thank you very much, man. But make sure to enjoy your holiday, my guy. Hey, Sheen Tisha, hello, hello. Yeah, you're getting really good at dodging them, Burns. You're getting really, really good at it. I think it's like an achievement, or it should become an achievement. Ah, München is closed for the day. Divert to Hamburg. Ah, that's a damn shame. Next week, I promise, Gnick. I did have a good laugh, though, Gnick, when we did Vectors to Copenhagen last week, Monday. And we were in Hamburg, and Hamburg was busy. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny for sure. I did have a good bruh moment. Elmo was there, we were there, the whole gang was there, Nick. It was like a family gathering. It was wonderful. And don't get me wrong, I understand why you like Hamburg a lot. It is a nice airport. It really is. Do y'all think we'll see an R36 GTR? Maybe. I don't know if that's a priority for for Nissan at the moment. Not only the airport is nice, no, there's some good parts in Hamburg as well, don't worry, yes. Hamburg, my city. Oh god, there's now 2 of you. Oh, I'm not gonna hear the end of it, am I now? Oh no. Nick and Sheen Tisha are gonna now unleash the Hamburg propaganda on me. Oh no. Ah, scheiße. Ah, yeah, the Hauptbahnhof? Yeah. Hamburger good. Nah, Bernie, last week on Monday we did Vectors to Copenhagen. The shortest Vectors to Copenhagen I've done in a long, long time. But yeah, we flew... God, where did we fly from? Oh yeah, it was Stockholm to... It was Stockholm to Thingamajig, to Hamburg. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep, Scandinavian 2645. And we flew from Stockholm to Hamburg. Pretty much a straight in. We had full ATC as well. There was a mentor session going on too. And if I do this, and then this, and then Copenhagen. Straight in. Flight level 22. I don't know what we're going to do next week for Vectors to Copenhagen. I think it's going to be a similar thing. Maybe we'll do a long haul into Vectors to Copenhagen. Ooh, I might have an idea already for next week. Okay. Med coming with the race. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Med. Mimmelmannsberg, Wedel, Wilhelmsburg, all very nice. I like how the Americans immediately associate hamburger, a cheeseburger. I need to close my window back there. The sun is shining through. I'm a bit bummed that the Danes have abandoned us, but it's classic Grizzle. Classic Grizzle. Absolute classic. Yep. What do I say? What do I say, chat? Absolute classic Grizzle. Look, look, look. Might want to see a doctor about that, Gene Tisha. Ah, Benedict is on. Very good. I like. Hello, Bart. Hello. Guys, thank you for 18 likes over on YouTube. You guys are legends. Thank you. Thank you. I see you have survived Zandvoort. Looks like the weather was very nice to you as well. You had a little bit of a sprinkle during the race, but nothing too drastic. Hey, Scorpion. Hello. was a lot better than expected. Biggest rain was Sunday after the race when we were doing Park Fairway. Ah, I see. Yeah, a lot of people were saying like, oh, it's gonna absolutely piss down during the race and so on, but none of it. Hey, Gango2, good to see ya. Hello. Chad, I need to I need to sort out the blinds real quick. Hold on. The sun is blasting in here. Hold on. All right, sorry that took a bit longer. I made a pit stop for some sparkling apple juice. So power to Andretti is confirmed. 777 driver, good evening, sir. Hello. So Malukas is going to Penske then. Okay. We read through that just now, 777. Actually quite exciting. Barry was thinking like maybe around Christmas we'll have the updated MD-11. Yeah, that does sound a little bit wrong, Johnny. Does sound a little bit wrong. Oh no, this is pure apple juice, Bart. They have this thing here in Sweden. It's called apple juice in the can. But yeah, I'm really excited for the MD-11 update, 777 driver. Definitely looking forward to it. I can confirm what Grizz is saying. I think I watched 2 races from this year, St. Pete and 500. Don't know why I wasn't interested in the rest, interested in the Palu train. Well, you know, some say that the Palu domination would bore fans, and I'll tell you what, it did. It did indeed. Yeah, I'm hoping that, you know, things are a little bit more competitive up front, you know. Yeah, it's the special kind part with the foam layer on top. Yeah, very good. it's a spec series, how is he that good and only an IndyCar? I mean, he races in WEC for the 24, but that's about it. Did Palu do something in IMSA as well? No. Oh, wait, he did the Daytona, didn't he? He did Daytona 24, I believe. Or with Cadillac, I think. Was it? And the 12 hours, yes. Okay, 24 and 12, and then IndyCar. So I do have to say, maybe it's just me, I am surprised that he didn't go for the F1 side of things with the F1 Cadillac side. I guess he just wants to continue to do IndyCar. There was a wet Fuji race years ago, and he slapped the competition, not even the race, the whole weekend. I mean, without a doubt, Palu is indeed a very good driver, you know. But if he wants to stay in IndyCar, so be it. Yeah, no. This is what, the third? Is the third consecutive season that he won as a champion? Is bonkers. Ooh, chat, we're 1 like away from 20 over on YouTube. That would be great if we could slap that one. Yeah, yeah, but I agree. I don't think Chip's gonna let him go now. This is his baby, you know. Actually, I might have watched those highlights like a while back. Yeah, I remember. In the meantime, casually operating Kitech Los Angeles. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Of course, in the MD-11. Kitech to Los Angeles. God, I always forget how huge that rotary is right there. What is it? What even is that in the MD-11? I've always wanted to know. Is that some sort of like trim wheel? Is that the rudder trim or something? Massive thing. Looks like a cap from like one of those pool filters where you plop a tablet in. That is rudder trim. Ah, okay. You like the SteelSeries Tusk? I do, Clark. I do indeed. I do indeed. Very, very happy with them. I've had them now for, what, since 2022? I think it is. Very happy. Very, very happy. Want it big because shit has hit the fan if you're using it in a hurry? Okay. Fair enough. I was hoping it was for the spring to keep the engines running. Hey, we did it! 20 likes on YouTube. Guys, thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Got the wind up MD-11. And am I planning to do the next YouTube stream? I think it is Frankfurt Friday, isn't it? Yeah, so we got this one here. Then we have the A380 or potentially something else tomorrow. Like I said, I'll come to a conclusion at the end of the stream today. Then Friday, yes, there it is. We'll stream. So Istanbul to Frankfurt will be streamed on YouTube. Dubrovnik to Istanbul will be on Twitch only. And then Istanbul to Frankfurt will be triggered once we get things ready then. But yeah, I apologize for the later starts to the streams today and on Friday. We still don't really know what we want to do on Saturday. I know I said, like, because of Sim Update 3 that, you know, like, group flights are out of the window. We can see if there's something on Saturday that could be fun. Something with Bangkok. Ooh, Langen Control Room. Frankfurt, Stuttgart, Düsseldorf, and Cologne. Liège, Bahrain, Kuwait. I would do more Bahrain, but the scenery is really not great. Then you have Vienna calling, heading home. Then there's an S3 exam in Porto. Princess Juliana to Bogota. Don't mind the Bangkok idea. Chiang Mai. ETCC. Ooh. Wait a minute. Haven't I been to this airport in real life? Chiang Mai? Wait a minute. Hold on. Where is this? I know it's in Thailand, but hold on. Oh, it's, oh yeah, I've been, yeah, no, that's up north. I've been there before. Ooh. Hold on. Maybe a cheeky rotation on Saturday? Wait, I just put it. Wait, hold on. Sorry, VTSP is Phuket. VTBS. That's like an hour. That's actually not too bad. Flight radar. Hold on. Bangyu. 22 likes on YouTube. Legends. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I said what I said, Ganek. Ooh, okay. A321, A319. Lots of A320s. Lots of Airbus. Ooh, that looks fabulous. Look at that. Holy pink Batman. Mm. 2020. What else is there? Bangkok Airways. Thai. Ooh, a Thai Airways A321. That's gonna be fun. Those are kind of clean. I'm not gonna lie. I can convert it to 2024 maybe for you, Chris. That depends if I actually want to do this though, because it's tickling that part of my brain. It's not too bad. Thai Air Asia is flying there as well. I mean, I tell you what, I think we still need to fly to Koh Samui, which is a place that I've been to before, because we've only done Phuket before. We could do Chiang Mai to Bangkok and then to Koh Samui. And then maybe some ATC in the afternoon afterwards or something. But a potential busy Bangkok could be fun. That's not a bad event, and the scenery doesn't look too bad either. And if we could rock this, that would be fun. I think someone wouldn't approve. It's not me. Guys, you guys are flowing in with those likes. 23 likes now. Thank you. Also, whilst you're over there, make sure to drop a sub as well. Actually, hold on. I have a feeling that Thai Airways sent their 777 into this place. Hold on. ETCC. We can fly the 200 ER as well, which we haven't flown in a while. 2016 winters when they did it. Thai Airways 105. And then Koh Samui. Then they go to the smaller planes for that one. But we could potentially do something with that. Love the Thai A350. And we have the 200 option though. I do kind of want to wait for the A350 update. You know? Because I think on flightsim.to there is a really, really, really good, hold on. Like it's dirty as well. Let me see if I can find it. Yes. Proper character, this one right here. Faded paint, chipped paint, everything. Actually, hold on. Didn't we fly this one down to Phuket? Hold on. Isn't this the 777 that I did with the Phuket flight? Hotel Sierra Tango Juliet Romeo. Yes, it is. Come on, that has some good character. That is brilliant. Look, they have the clean variant. Hotel Sierra Tango Juliet Sierra is clean. Look at the state of that. Come on, chat. That is banging. I like that. That is character. That's horrendous. Do it. A bit worn would be cool, but this is proper beat up. It is proper beaten up for sure. I mean, I know we have a couple of days here, but like, honestly, that's not a bad vibe, really. We could do like a morning flight from Chiang Mai to Bangkok, and then we can do a sunset flight into Koh Samui. Or we could take the 200 ER to another place outside of Koh Samui. So we could do... hold on, let me just sort this stuff out here. Hold on. I think they fly somewhere. They take a 200 down to somewhere up here. They take it to Penang? No, they don't. Phuket's there. Krabi. I'd have to do some research, but like, maybe we could do something else where we could take the 200 in. Saigon wouldn't be a bad shout. Is there a good scenery for Saigon? Oh, that's Ho Chi Minh. Sorry, I got confused there for a second. Saigon is, yeah, different. Yeah. What did I just come across? Condor flies from Bangkok to Sanya? Frankfurt, Sanya, Bangkok, Frankfurt, yes. That's a unique flight. You need to keep that in... Hold on. You need to keep that in check for when we have the Neo. It's a multi-like thing, yeah. But still, that would be pretty neat for a stream. Bangkok, Sanya, back to Bangkok. And then fly in for Frankfurt Friday. Ah, chat, like, come on. You can't deny that has character. It's so awful. I love it. 25 likes on YouTube. Maybe we need to look at more broken Thai Airways liveries, because that's given in all the likes. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad. For this livery, I undo my like. Hey, Marcel. How about if you like the beach or you're more of a nature person? Depart from the golden shores of Phuket or the cool mountains of Chiang Mai and make your way to Bangkok. Expect full ATC coverage while you navigate your way to the capital city. How long does this event go for? Oh, okay. We could fly into the event and then back out. The best scenery that is out there, honestly, the Bangkok scenery is highly underrated. Siam flights is this scenery, honestly, it's so good. and it's so well optimized in 24, it runs so smooth. It's so incredibly good, this scenery. It's a very, very good scenery. And it has 3 runways, that's true, yes. We could definitely do something with that. I mean, what sceneries do I have down here? I have Koh Samui. Oh, that is an option. Koh Samui is an option. But we can't, well, I mean, in theory, we could take the 777 in there, but if we want to do it realistically, then we have to switch to the Phoenix. Which is honestly not a bad idea. You know, do a flight in the 777, then switch to the Phoenix. And then just do down to Koh Samui, maybe even back, I don't know. Or just go Chiang Mai, Bangkok, Koh Samui, and then ATC after in Doha. Do you have any events this weekend? No, I don't think we do. Thai ATC is goated anyways? Yes. Hey Josh, cooking is done? Ah, mate, enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy. I love those mushrooms. Man, I love a good pasta dish with mushrooms. Absolutely. I mean, we've done Bangkok to Ho Chi Minh as well. Is there maybe like another place in Vietnam that we could fly to? I'll have to go to the drawing board for that one. But it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. And I mean, normally when we fly into Thailand, into Bangkok, we do have ATC, but we've never had full coverage. And it could be a busy flight or a busy airport finally, because we've never really encountered Bangkok as a busy airport. And I would definitely fire up the YouTube stream as well for it, because that is unique. Was it Hanoi we did last time? I think that was when I had the Vatsim crash with the A350. Oh, we're over Germany as well. Where am I looking for? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Yeah. I remember. We did Bangkok to Ho Chi Minh. That's when I had the Vatsim crash. I did a sim restart, and then we flew from Ho Chi Minh back to Bangkok. Yeah, that's what we did. Look how clean that is. Oof. Oof. Mmm. Wow, chef kiss. Might as well divert now. No. I have an issue when I'm trying to synchronize to a higher altitude. It says right click to synchronize, but when I right click it scrolls down. You know what setting in the menu to fix that? Isn't that something to do with like something legacy flight simulator controls or something? Isn't that something that plays a role with it? Nick spamming the lizard on YouTube as well. Imagine if we got a lizard spam going on YouTube. That would definitely hike up the chat rate. But yeah, Adam, is Apocalypse still in chat? Do we know if Apocalypse is here? I forgot the setting name. Oh God, Nick, no. Abort mission. Abort mission. Abort. 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 Oh dear. I think it's something called Legacy Flight Sim Controls. Or it's like Flight Controls Legacy or something. Because that's what I use as well, and I don't have that issue, what you mentioned. Because I had it before in 2020, and Apocalypse told me to change those settings. But I don't think he's in the chat right now. I mean, I could ping him on VPilot, see if I can wake him up or something. Marvel has dropped. Oh god. Cow, parrot, sheep, carrot, pumpkin. You good? You know why my custom views aren't working in the 777-3 They're working everywhere else, though. Did you download mine, Ethan, or did you make your own? Yours. Sometimes people have been saying to quite literally just remove them again and restart the sim with, like, close the sim, re-add them, and then boot up the sim. But at the same time, you also have to make sure that you have the correct key bindings. So if you go to my Discord, and if you go to cameras, and you scroll up, you can see what these cameras are set to. You know? So numpad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I don't know what kind of buttons you have bound, but maybe you have to rebind certain buttons to make that work. Yeah, that's why I'm just explaining it, Nick. Yeah. So my cameras are set to these. So if you go to your settings and set up in the way of, like, okay, numpad 1 to 9 for those views, then it should in theory work. So in the settings, it's called save custom camera and load custom camera. And then you have to set that up. Keybinds are the same as my other planes with your views. Interesting. Try to remove them and restart the sim, etc. Yeah, give that a shot. I know I've told someone to do that before and it worked. Oh, we're doing okay, Yuff. We're doing just fine. We're hanging in there. Put them there before I launched the plane for the first time? Possibly, Ethan, yeah, that might be why. Because it has to create the whole, like, folder structure for the plane. That could potentially be it, yeah. Definitely. I think that's the reason. Well, we have tower and ground on, but I may have slightly misjudged the starting time, but it's alright. I'm not too fussed by it. It's been a really, really enjoyable and vibey flight. I may should have gone live at 4 instead of 3, but it's okay. I mean, the plane says that we're looking to arrive 17:50 now, so 20 minutes after the event starts. And we already have tower on and all that stuff, so it's fine. I mean, if you watch me plenty of times, you know that I sometimes misjudge it quite a bit with the event times and so on. I'll know better next time. Hop and drop is exactly when they're supposed to hop on. Yes. Oh, we actually went through the live streaming playlist, right? What else do we have here? Let's go and have a listen to Future Base Essentials. Up. How deep I go? Minimized it. I can't play anything that's not copyright free because we're streaming on YouTube as well at the moment, Yov. You managed to complete the weekly? Get in, Hodge. Beautiful. Very good, very good. You know if there's a Scandinavian livery for the iFly 737 with the red engines? I couldn't find one on flightsim.to. I don't think there is, Gnick. Well, turns out I put them into the common config folder instead of the presets. Ah. That'll do it, Ethan. No, they don't use maxes. You can link it to me tomorrow when I'm just streaming on Twitch, y'all. It's a day late, but an Iwo Jima breakthrough thing is back up. Yes, and you want to know why, Hodge? So, you know Squid G, the game mode? He made a video literally saying that the game mode is shit. His own game mode is shit. And DICE didn't even reach out to him to say like, hey Squid, we're putting up your game mode again. So he had to make a video explaining that he had nothing to do with it because he was starting to get posts on Reddit about like, oh, who's this Squid G guy? He's shit. What the hell is he thinking? This is garbage. It's lagging and all that stuff. So he actually had to make a video explaining that DICE hasn't reached out to him in that regard and that they just threw it up there because why not? He literally made the video today. Well, I say today, 19 hours ago, if it would like to load.
Squid G's Chaos is back, which is on the main page, the landing
also,
page.
I'm now subscribed to Squid. There we go.
And you can get yourself some very lovely cosmetics. But there is a huge problem. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to hold my hands up and tell you it is crap. So it was...
So yeah, you get the idea. So yeah. There you go. Scandinavian only had 700s and 800s until 2023. Ah, okay. Okay. But hey, I'm glad we got Iwo Jima breakthrough back. Gets in. I wish we had it yesterday. I genuinely was so annoyed with the breakthrough rounds that we played yesterday. Just like, ah. Yeah, the classic 737, yeah. Chat? I don't want to jinx it, but we are 4 likes away from 30 over on YouTube. We surely can hit that before we end that stream. We're 4 likes away from 30 over there. We're 4 likes away. Oh, shush, Gnick. Just a mere 4 likes away from the big 3-0 over there. That would be then the second back-to-back, well, second back-to-back, I say that. That would be the second stream of coming back and streaming on the platform where we will have 30 likes. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely brilliant. Hey, Bayerman. Hey, Afmoa. 2 more to go, chat. We could do it. You're a legend. Denim. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Bayerman. Guten Abend. Hello. Alright, so can I actually see top of descent? Is over there. Okay, cool. Honestly, it's been a vibey flight, this one, really. Performance is holding up nicely as well. Well, you see, Afmoa, YouTube plays things a little bit differently when it comes to viewership. So, on Twitch, if you lurk, you stay in the viewer list, right? So if you lurk and you're, doing your thing, laundry, working, schoolwork, whatever, you end up staying in the viewer list. In order to stay in the viewer list on YouTube, you need to be active in the chat. You literally have like a 2 to 5 minute window. If you don't type in that window, you are out of the viewer list. So only the people that type in the chat count actively towards the concurrent viewers on the YouTube side. That's the one thing that I don't like about YouTube. If you lurk, you're out. I don't like that. I'm really not a fan of that at all. It's true. So if you go to participants, because Gnick didn't post in a hot minute, only Afmoa and Daniel and Lord Denim.
Gritty goose, grizz clap.
Zeron with the 5 months. Thank you very much, Zeron. How have you been? It's good to see you again, buddy. Thank you so much for the gritty goose. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Wednesday to you. So, yeah, there you go. We're now 1 like away from 30, so thank you very much. And Zeron, thank you very much for the resub. Good to have you back. That's 5 months in the bag. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now, because Gnick is typing in the chat, if you look at the participants, you can now see it. Now you can see Gnick in the chat, in the participant side of things. It's a bit weird, and I don't know why YouTube is like that, but c'est la vie, I guess. So if we do this here, so that's an example. Gnick was typing here. I'm just gonna pause that actually. There we go. So we don't have infinite YouTube stream. So Gnick was posting here, then he stopped. Daniel posted, Afmoa posted, Denim posted, then Gnick came through. And then if you go here, participants, and now Bioman's here. But now you can see I have Moa, Bioman, Genick, and Denim. And then I'm always in the list because I'm the owner of the channel. So yeah, it's weird. 31 likes, chat. Let's go. Goated. You guys love your lizards. You love your lizards there. And then Sam was typing here. I'd have to head out, enjoy flight. So while Sam was typing, he was there. And then Dan was typing, he was there. And then like if you guys stop typing, like Bioman, Bart, and Afmoa, if you guys stop typing for like 2 to 5 minutes, you guys are off the list then. It's weird. You can't like your own stream, Yov. How often does it keep you active? It's like around 2 to 5 minutes. Something like that, Afmoa. So basically, if you want to really stay in the participator, or in this case, the viewer list, you have to constantly type something. Anyone know if the performance issue for mid PCs on 24 is fixed? Nothing yet, Zeron. Sim update 3 is still a little bit scuffed, unfortunately. There could potentially be actually more people watching the stream, Genick, and we would potentially, I can't tell. You know, for me it says 5 concurrent viewers right now, but that's because you guys are typing in the chat. If I wanted to really see who's going on, then every single person that has clicked the stream on YouTube would have to type something in the chat. A bit weird. Let's ask everyone who's not there to raise their hand. I think we're arriving at the same time. Well, there you go. Let's update the 2024 stuff then. Yeah, but I'm definitely not going to be firing up 2020 though. I'm just hoping that they'll come up with a hotfix soon. Any idea what kind of flight it will be tomorrow? Not 100% sure, Zeron. We have 4 options that we discussed earlier. When we get down to Munich later, I will make a decision for it. Who writes in chat anyway? What if you do? That scrolling issue came not too long ago randomly. I really have no idea about it in that case. Yov. Not Yov, Adam. Alright, chat. I'm going to have to talk to Munich here. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom and then we will we'll have a word with him. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, let's go say hi to München. One, 2, 8, 0, 3, 0. Alright, we'll pause music as well. Good radar, Servus, Icelandair 530, flight level 370, inbound, Armut.
Icelandair 530, München radar identified. Hello, defense flight level 200.
Sending down to flight level 200 for Icelandair 530. It was just a quick minute. There was no foul in it. Everybody relax. Calma. It's not like I disconnect when I get a kick contact me like how some people are on the network. Log on to ATC in Doha, you send them a contact me, and all of a sudden, oh my god, disconnect.
Lufthansa 258, flight heading 190.
Flight heading 190, Lufthansa 258.
All right. Let's get everything ready here then, shall we? Unit reference. There we go. We'll go full flaps on this landing. And auto brakes 3. Alright, and then once we know which runway we're going for, which will probably be 26 right. Oh, okay. Unless, are they, let's see here, 8 is...
Lufthansa 258, you're slightly high. Can you make it straight in, or do you request delay back to us?
Lufthansa 258, we're gonna do our best to make it straight in. We'll up the descent rate.
Roger.
Alright, QNH is 1014. I need the terrain radar, we can turn that off for now. Auto brake set, init ref, so our approach speed will be 140. We have that, that's good. Auto brakes 3, and we'll aim for 26 right, so we'll grab the ILS, which is 108.70. Course for 26 right is 261. If any changes happen, we can always adjust things real quick.
Lufthansa 258, expect delay back to us and resume on the rate of descent.
So resume normal rate of descent, expect delay back to Lufthansa 258.
Speed a little bit down there.
Icelandair 530, defense flight level 110.
Level 110 for Icelandair 530. And then minima is 1,649. Oops, 700, didn't mean to go that far. I'll reset it. There we go.
Lufthansa 258, turn right heading 250.
Turn right heading 250, Lufthansa 258.
Barry, should we start the predictions now?
Icelandair 530, descend at 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
2,500 or greater for Icelandair 530.
Lufthansa 258, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
1014, descend altitude 5,000 feet, Lufthansa 258.
What do we got here from the indie store? What is this? Oh, and he builds Beluga on the line, X-Point 1112. That one was the Beluga with the A300 style cockpit, right? I think that was it. Silent Gamer, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the ST was the 300, yep. Hey, we're getting a nice sunset, though. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Lufthansa 258, descend at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
2,000 feet per minute or greater, Lufthansa 258.
God, I remember the first few times I flew into Munich. My goodness. Boy, was that an adventure. Now, with us being Icelandair, I can expect to possibly go to like Terminal 1. Or we'll probably vacate like Alpha 6 and then November 1, Whiskey 1 to any of the stands.
Lufthansa 258, can we keep the high speed below flight level 100 or no?
Lufthansa 258, high speed approved.
High speed approved, Lufthansa 258.
I remember the fiasco with the Vector. Yep. Yeah. Or when I had my first go around with the A300s.
258, turn left heading 090.
Left heading
We had the go around,
090,
and then I
Lufthansa
shot up
258.
from 5,000 to 10,000 feet, and then I nosedived as well. That was exciting. Good times. Sweaty and good times. Very enjoyable. Silent Gamer, dude. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Lufthansa 258, speed 250 knots or less.
250 or less, so Lufthansa 258.
We might be looking at a straight in.
Lufthansa 258, at level, make it speed 220 knots.
Okay, at level, make it 220 knots, Lufthansa 258.
And Lufthansa 258, contact arrival 118 of ML 830, bye-bye.
118830, Lufthansa 258, bye-bye.
Not the seat again.
Radar, good day, Beeline 2645, if you flight level 200 for flight level 170.
Beeline 2645, München radar identified, hello, proceed direct Delta Mike 425, thereafter 429er.
Proceed direct Delta Mike 425, Beeline 2645.
Icelandair 530, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
5,000 and QNH 1014 for Icelandair 530.
Icelandair 530, keep assigned rate 2,500 or more.
I will keep the descent rate at 2,500 or more for Icelandair 530.
Beeline 2645, after Delta Mike 425, proceed direct Delta Mike 429er.
After Delta Mike 425, proceed to Delta Mike 429, Beeline 29.
Hey Sean, how you doing?
45.
All good, Captain Karamas. You guys are tuning in at the right time anyway. We're descending from Iceland.
Icelandair 320, München radar identified, hello, normal rate descent flight level 100.
Normal rate at 100 at 320.
Hey, we timed it perfectly here.
530, continue present heading.
We'll continue in present heading, Icelandair 530.
Beeline 2645, defense flight level 110.
Hey, heavy equation. Hello.
2645.
There's 2 hurricanes in the Eastern Pacific.
530, speed 240 knots or less.
240 or less for Icelandair 530. Alright, full speed brake. Whereabouts is Yav? I should be able to see you.
530, contact arrival 118.830, overway.
118.830 for Icelandair 530. Schönen Abend noch. Tschüss. Let me just grab the ATIS information, X-ray. Begin arrival, guten Abend, Icelandair 530. We're descending down to 5,000 feet, and we have information X-ray on board.
First September 258, turn right heading 230, cleared ILS approach runway 26 right.
Turn right heading 230, cleared ILS approach runway 26 right, Lufthansa 258.
Either 530 arrival, hello, expect 26 right.
We expect 26 right for Icelandair 530. Hey!
Holiday 47, turn left heading 290, cleared
You
ILS
enjoy
approach,
that,
runway
Rames.
26
You
left,
enjoy it.
maintain 6,000 feet until glide.
Left heading 290, expect cleared ILS 26 left, 6,000 feet.
We start slowing down some more here.
Either 530, turn left heading 150, reduce speed to 220 knots.
Left 150 and speed 220 knots, Icelandair 530. Alright, minimum set, QNH is set, reference speed is 140, we're going full flaps. Auto brakes is set to 3. And I adjusted my vertical speed a little bit here to reduce the speed a little bit faster as well. Yeah.
Either 530, turn right heading 230, cleared ILS approach runway 26 right.
Left 230 and we're clear the approach 26 right, Icelandair 530. We're reducing speed a little bit more. We got flaps set to 5 at the minute. How we doing on the ad brakes? Alright, we have no more ad brakes. That's good. God, thank you all so much for tuning in today. Thank you so much for the gift subs as well. Thanks for the memberships on YouTube. Thanks for the likes. It's been really, really nice today. Very, very enjoyable flight with Apocalypse and Hobo. And
Lufthansa 258,
really, really fun.
maintain 170 knots or greater until 5 knots fun.
170 knots or greater until 5 mile final, Lufthansa 258.
It's been honestly a really, really nice day of flying here.
Lufthansa 258, contact tower 118.705 land.
118705, Lufthansa 258, good evening.
Was it 705?
Good afternoon, Airbus 699 on 6,000.
German for 699 arrival, hello, expect 26 left.
Expect 26 left, German Airbus 699.
Holiday 47, maintain 170 knots.
Alright, runways in sight, runway light coming on.
17 or greater until 5, holiday for
Hey, Solmira, hello.
Either 530, reduce speed 170 knots, maintain until 5 knots final.
Reducing to 170 and hold until 5 for Icelandair 530.
German for 699, turn left heading 350, descend to 5,000 feet.
We have the glide slope as well. We captured the localizer, which is perfect.
Holiday 47, contact tower 120.505, schönen Abend.
120.505, bye bye.
Either 530, contact tower 118.705, bye.
118.705 for Icelandair 530, schön Abend noch, tschüss. Alright, 13 miles out, we hold 170 until 5. I don't know where you are. I mean, we might catch your landing. You'll be on 26 left because you're coming from the south. Oh, chat, look at the state of that. Ah, this flight was worth it. This flight was so worth it. Right, descending with the glide slope. Landing lights are on. Runway lights are on. Ignition is on continuous, and we'll hold 170 until 5. Tower Servus, Icelandair 530, 26 right.
Icelandair 530, tower low, number 2.
Number 2, Icelandair 530. 530, sorry. 10 miles has been reached. There's a German Air Force somewhere off to our left. Honestly, that looks amazing. Arrived a little bit earlier into the event, but it's okay. I'm not going to fly with the HUD because I need to reposition myself a bit lower, and I don't really like that. Not too much of a fan of it. I'm sitting a bit too high by default.
Lufthansa 179 at gate 251 Alpha requesting Vatsim to Düsseldorf.
Your tower for delivery 121-730.
At 6 miles out. Landing gear. Reducing to 140. Oilers armed, full flaps. We'll wait for the 1000 check, and then we'll take over. 80 FPS at the minute.
München Tower, Delta Fox,
Delta Golf X-Ray Yankee, tower low.
Requesting stop and go.
Good talk.
Echo Yankee, hot, I guess stop and go is not really possible. I can offer you touch and go maybe.
Touch and go would be also okay. If possible, enter via Foxtrot Delta Yankee.
Because I have a 530 with 08 knots from the 26 right at land.
To the land, 26 right for Icelandair 530.
For 258, contact ground on 121 decimal 980.
Just about you 11980 Hunter 258.
Delta Echo Yankee, enter control via Foxtrot, QNH 1014, active runway 26 right, 26 left.
26 right, 26 left, QNH 1014, enter via Foxtrot Delta Yankee.
100.
Grounded in Hunter 2.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
So, cell. Oh, great. I did it on purpose because we're going to get Terminal 1 anyway, Barry.
Contact cloud and 121.980.
121.980 for Icelandair 530. Schönen Abend noch. Tschüss. Let's slow down a little bit. 121.980.
Yes, Entry Sierra 5, taxi Sierra Holiday Pattern. So 72 Mike Alpha, contact tower 118.705, calls in only 5.
Flaps are coming up. Clean up a little bit.
Tower 118.705 and calls in only Lufthansa 72 meters. City 2168, contact tower 12, correction 118.705, calls in only 5. Tower 118.705, calls in only City 2185.
Apron Servus, Icelandair 530 Alpha 6.
Contact apron 121, this is 7105.
121.710, contact 25.
Icelandair 530 München, ground Servus, entry November 1, taxi via Mike Alpha 4.
Right, Alpha 4, Mike, and November 1 entry point for Icelandair 530.
47, contact apron 121, this is 780, Pacific. 121.780, holiday for 7.
I think that was a pretty good landing, chat.
Good day, the Charlie Bravo at Sierra 4.
I think that was pretty good.
Charlie Bravo, München, ground Servus, taxi holding point Bravo 12 via
Definitely a bit longer on the touchdown zone, but we're still in the touchdown zone as well.
For the second for runway 26 left via Bravo 8, Tango Bravo 1, that's Federal.
It wasn't too soft. I mean, we got robbed at Copenhagen, so we'll see. Nah, Malvin, we're not going to do any ATC. I have some stuff that I need to prep for tomorrow, and we're going to make a decision here once we get to the gate. What we're going to do tomorrow for the split stream.
Project Victor, contact tower 118.705. 118.705, bye-bye. And then Victor Victor.
We timed that perfectly with the sunset. That was extraordinary. That was really nice.
German Air Force 699, München, correction, München, ground, Servus. Enter Sierra 3, taxi via Bravo 6. Enter Sierra 6, over Bravo, German Air Force 699. Enter 699, negative, enter Sierra 3, Bravo via Bravo 6.
Crawley, I unfortunately have some bad news.
German Air Force 699.
Ground Icelandair 530, November 1.
530, contact apron 121.780,
121.780, not Iceman, Icelandair 530, schönen Abend noch. Iceman!
726 right, keep takeoff for City at 21.
Apron, guten Abend, Icelandair 530, November 1.
Icelandair 530, hello, you're on the wrong frequency, call 121.780.
121.780 for Icelandair 530. Be safe.
Correct.
Yep. Did he say 780? Oops.
02, my Romeo.
Alright.
Package to 603, sorry, repeat 606, 20, Alpha Romeo, Climb Alpha 6.
What the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Fly Holiday. Mickey Apron, schönen guten Abend, Icelandair 530, November 1.
Icelandair 530, good evening, taxi via Whiskey 1 Orange, Charlie 3, Echo 1 Orange, to stand 117 Bravo.
Could you repeat the stand for Icelandair 530?
Icelandair 530, stand 117 Bravo.
Right, we're going to taxi to stand 117 Bravo via Whiskey 1 Orange, Charlie 3, Echo 1 Orange, and then stand 117 Bravo.
Correct, and just for information, the Wizz Air opposite direction is taxiing on the blue line. There's enough space.
Sure thing. We'll keep an eye on him.
Condor 439 is ready for taxi.
Condor 439 taxi to entry November 2 via blue line, Charlie 4, Whiskey 1 and Charlie 1.
So, junger Mann. Ey, ich bin alt, okay? Meine Ohren funktionieren nicht mehr so.
November 2 via blue line, Charlie 4, Whiskey 1 and Charlie 1, Condor 439.
Well, they're on 742 to continue to entry November 2 via Charlie 1.
November 2 via Charlie 1 with 172.
Ja, du und alt, ich bin 34 Jahre. Ich bin 34 Jahre alt. Official age confirmed. Exposed. Game over. It's over, chat. It's over. It's all over, yeah. Alright, we're on Charlie 3, then need to go Echo 1 Orange.
Good evening, Lufthansa 18 Hotel.
Yeah, we're almost at the stand. We're almost at the stand. Yeah. Official age revealed. Sorry.
Pushback approved, base north, Lufthansa 18 Hotel.
Icelandair Hotel, confirm face north on the orange line, winter advice if you do not have the covered lens.
Said I'm gonna wait for you. Yes, I just need to pull up to the stand. God damn it, yeah, relax. Calma, Habibi, calma.
If you do not have the colored lens.
Roger, case north on the orange lane, Lufthansa 18 Hotel.
Calm, calm. Remain calm.
121, decimal 98, so Condor 439, ciao, schönen Abend dir noch.
Calm down, Habibi. Told you this man's pushing 50. Shut up, Ramis. I want my thing and I want it now. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Parking brake set. That's good. APU should be up and running now. APU bleed is on. The in the building. Got the nice sunset behind us. And engines 2 and 1 coming off. I mean, we're looking right at runway 26, so we should be able to see Yov in just a second. Right, system page, some menu, ground support. We'll get that set first. There we go. That's auto. That's fine. Fuel pump's coming off.
For the 171, Munich, good evening, taxi.
We'll get this turned off and that's a steady. That comes on, that comes off, and that comes on. There we go. Set. There we go. And commence deboarding. Kenko with the raid just as we pull up. Oh no. I'm gonna have to return the favor to someone there, Ian. Thank you very much, though, for the raid. Oh, you missed a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful landing into München. The sunset was absolutely outstanding. You have to do another flight now? I wish I could. I can't. 2 streams I join and they end. Wait, your sim update did it all go to shit towards the end, Kenko? 20 FPS on final. 90% of the stream was good, but then it went, oh no. Yeah, Sim Update 3 is big problem. Big problem. Yeah, I really hope people enjoyed it. We still have to take a look at the landing rate as well for this flight. It was really fun though. Iceland all the way to München. Very, very nice. I'm just going to turn the sim down a little bit. It's a bit loud. Right. Arrived in 26 left. Sorry, 26 right. And the landing is 192.101G. We take those. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. There we go. And then over to Terminal 1. Alright, what do we got? We got Yov coming in. I do not see Yov. Hold on. I'm going to have to extend my range. Let's do...
Taxi to entry point November 2, this. Echo 1 on the orange line, Charlie 3 and Whiskey 1.
There we go. I think that's Yov over there. I'm just going to reconnect real quick. But Ian, thank you very much. I'm going to get that played off here. I appreciate the raid. Unfortunately, I only have the time for this flight today. And tomorrow's going to be a split. So my schedule is out the frickin' wazoo the last few weeks. I just have my hands full with a lot of crap. But I appreciate it, though. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's not Yov. Yov is the next plane. But yeah, Sim Update 3, we need that hot fix. And Asobo is confirmed. Chunky. Chunky landing. Chunky. Yeah, Asobo pretty much has confirmed that they were able to replicate the issue that Sim Update 3 is causing. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get a fix for it. I'll tell you, by the way, if I had to guess, I'll go with 186. I'm 195, 196 for million price. We'll get some music playing there. Oop, didn't mean to mute that. We'll mute the pilot. There you go. I am a tall boy. Is this Asobo München? No, this is the Simwings München. This is Simwings München. We're just waiting for Yov to land. He's right here. He's now on final. But yeah, this is the Simwings München. Works really, really well in 24. That's almost double Ian. True. Very, very true. But guys, thank you also for the 32 likes over on YouTube. Legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The algorithm overlords are very pleased. When they get to bed later, they're well fed. He needs a step ladder to get into bed. Rate Hinchy? I was thinking of rating Hinchy anyway earlier as well, because I think he's doing like a 10-hour stream or something like that. Oh, well, we'll definitely send you guys over there for sure, for sure. All right, here comes Yav. I remember we're sitting at 70 FPS and I increased my range on V-Pilot. Alright. Is Yav gonna slam it? How many people are watching? Casual 200 people watching the stream right now, Yav. No pressure. Ooh, that looked good, Yav. That looked very, very nice. Very, very nice, sir. Very nice. Hey, there's the other. There's Hobo. Let's go. With the company aircraft. Delightful. Screenshot of that. Oop, nope. There you go. It is extraordinarily beautiful right now. We like our arrival and short final and everything was pure sunset. It was beautiful. Like I know we arrived into the event a little bit early, but it was so worth it. It was really, really nice. Here's a screenshot that I took earlier. There you go. That's gorgeous. Absolutely. Right. Okay, so this is where I'm going to be shutting off the YouTube stream now. Again, thank you very much for over 30 likes over there, and thank you very much for the membership, Sam. Mega appreciate it. Thank you very much for that support. And, yeah. Twitch stream. I will be with you guys in just a second. We're just going to shut off the YouTube side of things. Tomorrow's split stream is not going to be streamed on YouTube. YouTube stream will be happening again on Friday for Frankfurt Friday, when we're going to be flying from Istanbul to Frankfurt as Lufthansa Cargo with the 777 freighter. So that's when the next YouTube stream is going to be happening. If you guys would like to, drop a sub, drop a like as well. Even when the stream is over, it helps a lot. And yeah, greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, YouTube. I'll catch you guys next time, and that's on Friday. Until then, catch you later, YouTube. Bye-bye, YouTube. Right. Where we go? There it is.